Hi, I am Mohammad Faizan, and in this video we will gonna make a full stack. I mean a full stack, almost all feature which we need in our authentication system. We will build. Okay, we will build a credential login with email password. We will build email verification. We will build two-factor authentication. We will also build OAuth Login. Okay, and all this gonna do via BetterAuth. BetterAuth is an awesome framework and easy to use. Okay, you do not need to handle anything. You do not need to handle cache. You do not need to handle JWT token. You do not need to manage session. You do not need to create any user schema. Okay, under the hood, BetterAuth do everything. Okay, what we need to do? We only need to configure. Okay, and leverage the feature of BetterAuth. Okay, it's a awesome. It's a awesome lab framework. Okay, if you use it, you will gonna love it. It's my promise. Okay, so let's first see the demo, and then after the demo we will create a awesome project. Okay, it's our project, and it's a simple UI because in this project we will not gonna focus on UI, but we will build UI. Okay, we will build UI, we will code line by line, and also we will read the docs of AuthJS. I mean not AuthJS, BetterAuth. Okay, now let's click to get started. When you click to get started, it's on a development server, that's why it take time. Okay, now it's a sign in page. Now let's click on sign up. Okay, at this time we haven't an account in here. Okay, so now what we need to do? We need to the root name, email, and our password. That's our password, and now it's a sign up now. When then sign up complete, then we will give then we receive a message, a toast. I mean a toast with success. And now we will redirect to with a email query on email verification page. Okay, at here first you need to verify your email, and if email is not received, then you need you can request your email again. Okay, now go to Gmail. Now here verify your email. We receive a email. Now come on and just click, and this will verify your email. Okay, and after verification automatically we will sign in. Okay, now we are signed in, but when you come on here, then now what we need to do, just reload the page. If you reload the page, we will automatically redirect to the dashboard. Okay, we are now on dashboard. Okay, here you are able to see we are able to get user ID, name, email, password, two-factor authentication disabled, email verified, yes, verified, joint net, yes, this is, and session information, and the user action. You will also able to change name, profile, and also you are able to change user email, all these things. And here also you are able to change password, and also you are able to enable and disable two-factor authentication. It's just look like a clerk. Okay, which provide these features are provided by the clerk with a price, but we will build it for free. Okay, you will after this video you will gonna copy and paste from this code and build your own. Okay, it's all your. Okay, and here a danger zone, you can also delete the account, but we are not gonna delete this account. I think spelling of danger is wrong, just ignore it. And now what we need to do, we need to enable two-factor authentication. Just enable, provide the password. I think this is the password. Just submit. Okay, now enabled. Just refresh it. Okay, now our two-factor authentication is enabled. Now come on, see, come on here. This is also enabled. And now let's try to sign out. After sign out, we will sign up success. Now we are redirected to the sign in page, but now we are try to sign in with our email and our password. Try to sign in. It's a success, and a OTP are sent to our email. At this time no OTP, but it will we receive a OTP. Okay, now it's a 031521 031521. Okay, now verify it. Now email is OTP is verified. Now we are redirect to our dashboard page. Now it's all the secure. Okay, now if you log in, then you try to visit sign in page, then you are not able to go to sign in. Let me demonstrate you. Okay, we also implement middleware to protect our all route private and public routes. Okay, now we are redirect to dashboard. Okay, now what we have now tried to change. Now if what if we forget password, then again sign out. Now sign out from here. Okay, and let's try to forget password and provide your email. It's a beautiful pop-up. Okay, now send. It will send a reset email to your email. reset link to your email. It's a success. Now try to check our email. Yeah, reset password link we have now. Okay, it's a localhost. It will redirect to reset password. Just click it, and now okay, now we are on password reset page. Now what we need to just change your password to this and reset, and after this is the success message. Now again try to sign in here with a new password. Just put down, and I think this is our new password. Just try to sign in. Okay, and okay, it's a success. That's true. Now we are signed in. Now we will be redirect to an OTP verification page. Okay, now it's a OTP verification page. Now we again receive a OTP. Just come on here and check the OTP. 45 41 58 45 41 58 and verify. Now we are now again on our authentication page. Okay, our dashboard page. Now let's try to delete account. If you try to delete this account, then what will happen? We will also receive an email. Okay, to verify deleting request. Okay, now back on, and here confirm your account deletion and just confirm. Okay, after the confirmation we will receive a goodbye page, and now again try to reload it. Okay, now we are on sign in page. Now again come on to database, and let's me refresh my database. Refresh database. Next auth. If you go to user, then here we are not able to find any user. It's now clean. Okay, now come on here. Now try to log in with Google. It's a OAuth. Now it's a success. With now we will redirecting to the now we have this page. And now we are logged in with a Google. That's a simple and awesome. Okay, now come down, and if you see here, a user access not available in OAuth. If you log in via OAuth, with a Google, GitHub and all those things GitHub provide, then you are not able to change anything now, because they have no password, they have nothing. So if you change, then maybe there is some issue with our database connection and authentication. Okay, that's why I am not enabling any changes on the OAuth. Okay, now I think it's our project demo, and now begin with the code. Okay, now let's begin with creating a folder on desktop. Okay, one more thing, let me tell you, I am recording this video second time, because in first time voice is totally noiseful. Okay, that's why I am recording the second time this video. It's my effort for you. Okay, so just ignore it up now. Now let's begin with a folder Next.js auth. Okay, let's first rename it. I accidentally write South to, and yeah, okay. Now let's open with a VS Code. Okay, and go to here and go to Next.js. Let's install the Next.js latest version, and now here open terminal and paste our command for installation Next.js. Okay, now let's add dot to install all these things and answer the all question. Okay, now when it's installing, let's explore BetterAuth. Okay, yeah, this is the website of betterauth.betterauth.com. Okay, it's an awesome authentication framework. Okay, I like this. Okay, over Next.auth. If you familiar with Next.auth, I don't know you are familiar with Next.auth or not, but it is better than Next.auth, and Next.auth not provide all the feature which provided by BetterAuth. Okay, let's explore some features. First, go to create sign-in box. Okay, now here you are able to create a sign-in box. Okay, you do not need to create a sign-in box for yourself. Okay, to yourself, I think it's a good pronunciation. Yeah, this is the sign-in box from here, and you can also customize, like you are customizing on clerk. Okay, if you ever reach clerk, then you are also see this is under development. Maybe some features not may work. Yeah, forget password added, remember me added, passkey added, and all this Google Auth provider, Facebook provider added. You can add and build your custom UI and go here and copy. Okay, it's good na, it's good like clerk and easy like clerk. Okay, just close it, we will build our own. Okay, now also close it. Let's get started, and here are documentation, it's a clean documentation. If you read documentation and parallelly you are writing your code to understand these things, then you will understand this without any video tutorial. Okay, but if if you come at me, I will explain you all thing, and also we will read docs and then we will write code. Okay, now here is two way to write docs. Okay, read docs, I mean if you read this doc, then you have examples. Okay, you can go and select example for your framework and go. Okay, now we do not go with examples. I think now it's working. Here are some getting started thing and some concepts. Okay, these are the concepts, and okay, important concepts is cookies, database, emails, and maybe hooks, plugins, OAuth, rate limiting, session. Okay, all these things is important. Okay, sessions, I think I didn't read session. Okay, so that's why I think I first time see this session section here. Okay, but no problem. Important TypeScript, this is the small docs, and main important thing is user and accounts. Okay, here you are able to understand how you can manage users authentication on all these things, password change, email change, all these things you are able to manage from here. Okay, in authorization section you have two options: email password authorization and these OAuth authorization. Okay, in integration, framework integration, Next.js, we will go with this one. Okay, here also with expo and plugins we will explore this plugin, two-factor authentication. If you want to explore all this plugin, you can explore. Okay, but main plugin is admin and this organization plugin. Okay, I recommend you, if you are building a full stack project, then you may need these two project, not plugins. Okay, now what, let's open our project and let's see the status. Okay, now it's installed, and we also need Shadcn. Okay, I forgot it, the Shadcn. Yeah, it's a Shadcn. And now and come on to CLI. We are not going to install via this, we will use CLI. Okay, now copy this and come on here and just paste it out. And first let's answer some questions. Okay, new org style and select any color you want. Okay, now CSS variable, we will override the CSS for coloring. Okay, so just ignore it for now. And we also need to add all the component at once. Okay, so just that's why copy this. Okay, and now come on here and force. Okay, use legacy props. If you want to use any, you can use, because there are some compatibility issue with Next.js. Okay, Next.js 15, that's why we need to use legacy peer prop or force. Now our Shadcn initialize, if you want to check Shadcn initialize or not, you can see here component.json. Here you are able to see schema from Shadcn, schema.json, and style new work, and this is all these thing, tsx for all thing, and here tailwind configuration file and CSS. It's our global.css. Base color is stone. If you want to change your base color, you can change. CSS variable, prefix, and component, and all these things. And let's install all the component provided by Shadcn. Okay, now hit A and enter to install all the component. Okay, you do not need all these component, but I prefer to install all the component at once, because I am not prefer to go on docs and install all the time a components. Okay, that's why I recommend you to install all the components at once. Okay, now one more thing we need to do, we need to add some typography. Okay, so come on here. Okay, components folder is not created yet, just wait. Okay, let's see. Okay, now all the components installed. Now clear the terminal. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to come on here and go to my GitHub repo and go to src, and inside the src go to components, and inside the component, inside the UI. Okay, and inside the UI go to typography. Okay, it's a typography. Where is the typography? Yeah, it's a typography, and copy all the typography. Okay, we do not need to create this typography, that's why I am copy and pasting this typography file. Okay, this is important for styling. Okay, typography.tsx. I don't know you know about this thing or not. If you use sets, not Shadcn, if you use tailwind CSS, then our H1, H2, H3 tags stylings are gone. Okay, they override their styling. All these tags looks like a paragraph. That's why we need the typography setting, and they receive a children and a class name. I improve this. I improve this using the Shadcn provided CN function and children. If you don't know about these things where I get this typography, then come on here, go to Shadcn, and yeah, here is it Shadcn, and go to typography. Okay, they provide a typography, but their typography is not like our customized typography. They do not receive any children, and they also do not provide to anything to override the CSS classes. That's why go and copy my this typography configuration file. Okay, now just close it for now. And now what we need to do, we need to create a home page, but first let's run our app. Okay, npm run dev. Okay, now it's done. Now it will run on localhost 3000. Okay, now open localhost 3000, and yeah. Okay, now our project is running successfully. It's a Next.js 15 project, and now what we need to do, come on here. Okay, why I collapse apps, come on to page.tsx, and now uh, small the terminal and clear all these styles. Okay, now what we need to do, we only need to add some things, but first let me explore about cards. Okay, Shadcn cards, go here and come on here, where I think, yeah, it's a, and search for card. Oh, not accommodation. Yeah. Okay, it's a set scene cards, and now come down, and we need to copy these imports, and that is how we can install the set scene cards. Now copy it here. Now copy, and now this one paste here, and also copy our cards. Okay, now copy here and paste here. Okay, now it's our cards. And now what we need to do, we need to wrap this card inside a div first. Okay, so just cut it out from here and add a div. Okay, now it's a div now. And now what now we need to do, we need to add as the title. Okay, so it's a title. I am going to write anything, but first I think I need to add a class name, because the size of the card title is so small. That's why I need a large title. Okay, text excel, and I think I mean to write here, hey. Hey, I am MD Faizan. Yeah, it's now. Okay, we do not need description. Okay, because I do not want to make this complex. Okay, that's why we are not going to use display. And here, we need to use our typography. Okay, now cut it out from here, and now typography. Now hit enter, and let me import this typography. Okay, now it's imported now. Now what we need to do, just write some typography. Okay, okay, let me go here and come on to here, and now what now we need to do, we need to copy this typography. Okay, writing the typography every time, it's so time taking, just why I am ignoring it. Okay, now come on here and override this. Okay, now it's overwrite it, and what now we need to do, we need to import this. Okay, just import. Okay, okay, now what we need to do, we need to also override this card footer. Okay, now copy the card footer and paste here. Okay, let me tell you one thing. I am only copy and pasting UI. I am not going to copy paste any authentication logic. Okay, I will write all the authentication logic with you. Okay, I am not going to copy paste anything. So just copy paste only UI. Now import button variants, and we do not have session. So at this time, just hard code the session. Okay, now const session equals to right false. Now it's false now, and now our session is available now, and all these things. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and it's our create next step. Okay, here you are able to see we have a text title, and I made my title, I added. And one more thing I need to tell you, it's my buy me a coffee link. If you click here, you can support me. Okay, if you want, you can send me $1 and anything. If you it's your choice, you can send me anything, but I want your support. Okay, so that's why I added my buy me a coffee link. Okay, so you can support me here from here. And now, okay, this page is completed, but there is a problem. You are able to see these are stick with our end, so I do not want this thing. Okay, that's why I think we need to add here a class name, class m-11. Okay, now I think it's perfect now. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to create authentication pages. Okay, so first we will create sign up pages, and then we will create sign in page. Okay, so how we can do, first create a file. Okay, why I creating folder, I need a file here, file, and add a circle bracket to create a route group. Okay, so just name it auth, add forward slash, and write here sign in. Okay, sign up first, then forward slash page dot tsx. Okay, okay, now it's created a route with sign up and a page dot tsx. Okay, now again add a file with sign in forward slash page dot tsx. Now it's again added, and one more thing we need here, we need a layout file. Okay, just click here, add layout dot tsx. Okay, now it's a layout dot tsx. Now what we need to do, we need to run rfce. Now it's rfce. Why this is okay, I think it's correct. Okay, let me check again. Yeah, it's correct now. Now what we need to do, we need to add layout here. You can name anything you want, just add layout. I do not like this type of syntax, that's why use export default. Okay, now here what we need to do, just add a main tag, and inside the main tag we need to receive a prop called children. Okay, first children. Okay, the type react dot react node. Okay, react dot react node. Okay, now receive here, and now it's done now, and now pass the children here. Okay, now it's children now what we need to do, we need to add class name here. It's now class name, and now what we need to do, just we need to put flex item center justify center, and w dash full h min h dash screen. Okay, now it's done now, and now it's time to create our sign up form. Okay, now here is our sign up form. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to run rfce here, rfce, and just add sign up page. It's my sign up page, and remove this from here and add export default. Export default, remove this one, and add sign up form. Now it's a sign up form, and inside the auth create a file folder with a dash called components. Now it's a component, and now create a full file named auth form. Now it's auth form.tsx. Now what we need to do, we need to create a function, export function sign, and let me see what I created, sign up form. Okay, now it's a sign up form, just a sign up form, and we do not receive anything here, just sign up, and let's import here. Now it's imported now. Okay, now we need to create a form here. Okay, so how we can create a form? Let's go to our Shadcn component library and search for form. Okay, form. For creating a form, it's open now. Just go to tutorials. Yeah, here the tutorial. We need to import jod, and then we need to define a jod schema, and then we need to use a jod resolver to resolve jod with huge forms. Okay, now come on here, and here we need to resolve the huge form with jod resolver. Okay, then we need to set some default value, and we need to add some function to submit our form. Okay, now we need to import form components from Shadcn, and we need to add a form. Inside the form we need a form HTML form and field and form control and our field name and all these things, and we can do this like this. Okay, now done. Now we will successfully created a form. So let's come on here and import jet from jod. Okay, not jedlib jod. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to create a sign-up form. So just const okay, not sign-up form schema equals to now jet jot. We need to we need to create an object. Just add an object, and inside the object now add a name. Okay, now type, define the type. The type of name is string, so just add a string. And now what now we need to do? Nothing. Just come on here, we need to set a max and min value. So that's why max not max, first min, and I think min 2 is good, so just add 2. And now here name must have 2 character. Name must have 2 character, at least 2. Name must have at least 2 characters. Name must have 2 character. And now we need to define a max value. Okay, now copy it from here and add here, and now add max and name. I think 20 is enough, that's why adding 20. And name must have at most 20 characters. Okay, now return. Now what we need to create, we need an email here, so just add email jet dot a string. Okay, email is also a string, so that's why we need a string and give a type, because and yeah, jod is also provide type for email. Or now what we need to do, we need password. Okay, now it's a password. Now jet dot not the object, it's a string. Okay, now copy and paste from here, just copy it and now add it. And I think min 8 is perfect. And now name not name, it's a password at least 8 characters. Okay, 8 and max 2016, that's enough, max 16. And also we need to here add password. Now it's fine now. And add here 16. Now it's fine. Now what we need to do, we need to add a type. Okay, here, so first create a type. It's a sign-up form. Okay, it's a sign-up forms. And now what we need, jet dot infer, we need to infer the type from created from jod. Okay, so that's why we need to infer this type. Okay, it's a type. Now type of, okay, why I created in capital letter, just add a small, because camel case is good for constants. Okay, now add here. And now what we need to do, we okay, now we need to return here a card. Okay, not like this, a card. Let me see, cards in my clipboard. Yeah, it's my card. Now Control Alt F, and also we need to import the card. Let me see my clipboard. and yeah, it's a card imports. Now it's fine. Now what we need to do, we need to add here sign up. Now we need to change some classes here. So just add a class name here and set a width 400 pixel. Now it's a 400 pixel. Now what we need to do, we need to also customize this text. Okay, I think we are doing this multiple time. Okay, that's why I think we need to write a custom class for this. Okay, so card title, it's good. So just come on here to global.css and extend our utils. Okay, he add here a class name card title, card dash title title, and okay, now add not as like this, add the rate apply. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to come on here and remove this. Okay, remove this and just add card title. Now it's a card title. Now let's copy it. Okay, now come on here, insert sign up forms, and here is a auth form. Inside the auth form just paste it, and now remove description. We do not want trim description, and we also do not need footer here, so, but we need this components. Okay, but just add form here. Okay, now it's form here, and we need to add a react hook form. Okay, so just come on here inside the form and copy the react hook form configuration, because writing a code cell, it's so time taking. Okay, that's why I am copy and pasting this, and now control F. We need to import this, and we created a type, so that's why I remove this. Use sign up form. Now it's sign up form jod resolver. Now it's a sign up form schema, just add here, and now also we need to import jod. Okay, here is node jod resolver. So just come on here and copy this on top of this and add a resolver. And now it's a complaining because username is not exist on our schema. Now name, and now password. Now it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to add form. So adding form, we need to go down. Okay, now we need to copy this form imports, just copy it. Okay, now come on here and remove these two things because we do not need. That's why we not need to increase the bundle size due to imports. Just paste it from here. Okay, now we need to copy this. Okay, now it's copied. Now again come on here and paste the form here. Okay, now we successfully created a form here. Now what we need to do, we need to come on here. Okay, we don't have on submit function, that's why we need to create a submit function. If you want to create manually you can, but I like copy and paste, that's why I am going to copy and paste. Yeah, here just copy and paste here, and now here we have created a form here, and now just remove these comments, and now sign up and all these things, and now let's rename it to name and add placeholder. Okay, not sure. Now we do not need form description, remove it. Okay, why we are getting the error here? Okay, one more, let's remove this one. Okay, now it's fine now, and let's copy it down, and now for email. Okay, we also need to change the name here. Okay, now it's now name, and we also need to change the placeholder MD Faizan. Okay, now it's done. Now we need to again copy and paste this form and paste here, and now what we need to do, we need to add password. Now it's a password, and here a password. password and just no, it's our own password. Okay. I accidentally added one. Okay, now it's a button type. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to get a loading state. To get a loading state form, React hook form provide a loading state. So just we need to destructure the loading state. So how we can do, just add const curly braces and form. No, it's done. No, not from form, and open a control space, and we need to get form space, and we need to destructure it again. Here again control space and is submitting. Okay, now it's our submitting state, we get it here, and here we need to come on here, and inside the button we need to cut it, add curly braces, add div here. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to check, add again curly braces. Okay, one more thing, just okay, first we need to add a div. Okay, inside div curly braces, and now we need to check if not loading is submitting, I mean is not submitting. If not submitting, then what need to do, we need to render this button. Okay, now it's button now. And if submitting, then what we need to do, just we need to add a loader to class name animate spin. Okay, now it's done now, and we need to add some configuration cs class name w full. Now it's done now, and here we need to add some configuration also. Okay, not here, just add here. Okay, one more class needed here. In some cases maybe it's not take a full screen of card, that's why, I mean full size of card, that's why we need to add w full, and here mx auto to make it in center. Okay, mx auto. Okay, now it's done now. Now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and now go to here and click on this. Okay, it will redirect us to sign in page. Okay, export default react sign in page. Okay, I think I forgot it to adding export default. Okay, I do not added any export default, and I redirect to sign in page. But okay, we do not need a sign in page at this time, we need sign up page because we created sign up page. Now it's a sign up page now. Okay, use form react hook form compiled failed. Okay, I got the problem because use form is used in a client component, it's a react hook. Okay, that's why we need to add a use client directive here. Okay, that's why we are getting error here. Just add use client. Now again try to reload it. Now our error is solved. Okay, now we have our brand new sign in page, I mean sign up page. Now what we need to do, we need to create a sign in form. Okay, so now just come on here and come down and collapse this. Not only this submit function, we need to collapse all these things. And duplicate it. Okay, now it's duplicated, we need to create a sign in. Okay, now in sign in form we do not need this name thing, so just remove it. And now here we need to add sign in. And now here we also need to change this sign in, and also we need to change here to sign in and name. It's now sign in, and we are getting error in submit. Okay, now also change here to sign in. Now it's fine now, and we now we do not have any sign in thing, just remove it. I mean name fields, just remove it. Okay, now open it again, it's collapsed. Email, password, and here is submit. No, we need sign in. Now it's a sign in, and also we need to change in sign up. sign up. Okay, now it's in sign up form, and yes, we created. And let's try to, okay, it's not really gonna display. First we need to come on in sign in, run RFCE, and cut this out from here. I mean cut it out from here and copy, paste, and just add sign in page. Now it's done. Now remove the React, and okay, I forgot to add function here. Now it's function. Now again add here sign in, not sign in page, we need sign in form. Now it's sign in form. Now what we need to do, we need to try to visit our sign in form. Now it's sign in form, we are getting error. That's, let's see, sign in, sign up, hydration failed. I think it's this error, hydration error, occurred due to our copy paste habit. Let's check here. Just sign in component auth first, and again go to here. It's a sign up. I think it's perfect, but we are making something in different here. If we come on here, it's a sign up schema and all these things. It's a sign up. Here our sign in schema, sign in forms, and okay, I think I got the problem. If you see, we have this type and also this function is same. I think that's why we are getting error. So I think sign up form component, it's a good. Just add comp. Okay, comp. I think now this is good. Now let's come on here to sign up and just paste here and also paste here, and again go to auth form. Okay, now just add comp here. Okay, now comp and sign in form, and now paste here and also paste here. Now again try to reload. Okay, now at this time we are not getting any hydration issue. Let's check for sign up. Not there. Okay, no error there. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to add questions here. If you already have account or if you don't have account, this kind of question. So let's come on to our auth forms. Yeah, it's a auth form. Now come on here, and I think we need to put here. Okay, here add our typography p. Okay, so adding custom here, just go to GitHub repo. Okay, now come on here, it's a sign up thing, and now it's a typography p. Just copy this. Okay, our copy paste habit will gonna save our time. Okay, now we also need to import it, link, not lucid react link, I want next link. Okay, now it's done. Now go to sign in forms, come on here and paste it. Here is a typography, and just paste it out here. Okay, now we also have this, but there is a problem. This color is not changed. Okay, let's first see sign in and sign. Yeah, it's working. But if you see here, we added I added a link class. Okay, but our CSS in CSS we don't have any link class. so we need to add a link. Okay, now how we can add link? Just come on here and go to global.css. Okay, now copy the link and paste it here. Now it will gonna work perfectly. Now let's display all these things. And one more thing we needed, if you know or not, I don't know, always in sign in form we also have a button for forget password, so we also need to implement the button for forget password. Okay, just come on here and go to auth forms. Okay, not this one, auth forms. Go and in sign in form and come on here. Yeah, here. Now what now we need to do, we need to add a button. Okay, but first let's add a div. Okay, I think below the message adding a good idea, so add below the message. Okay, now add div. Okay, now it's a div. Now what now we need to do, we need to add something flex, and we need to push our content at end. Okay, so just add flex, and item, item center, justify and now what we need to do, we need to add w dash full to for safer side and h dash fit, not full, fit. Now it's done. Now let's check it's correct or not. Yeah, it's correct. Now what now we need to do, we need a Shadcn button. Okay, why I added this button, and let's import button. Okay, I think button is already imported. Now we need to define the variant we want link and add forget password. Forget. Now come on here, and yeah, it's done. Now we successfully added a forget button also here. But if you go to this already written file, okay, when you go here and auth forms, I created this forget option a different way. Let me show you in sign up, not in sign in. Okay, yeah, here. Yeah, here if you can see here, I added a form description. Inside the form description I added some classes and a span. Okay, okay, I do like this because I think this is a good, but I think now this is the good. Okay, and one more thing I need to tell you, I this code and this code may not be same in some conditions. Okay, this code is different and this code is different. Okay, I will create a branch here for YouTube branch, and inside the YouTube branch I will put this code here. Okay, this code. Okay, so you can refer any code. Okay, now it's done. Now and what now we need to do, we need to do something. When a user click on forget password, then we need to show a pop-up. Okay, why we need to show a pop-up? Inside the pop-up we need to get we need to get user email. Okay, to when we get user email, then we will send a OTP on the user, OTP, not password change link to user email. Okay, that's why we need to grab a user email. Okay, now come on here. Now what we need to do, forget password alert, export function forget alert. Now it's a forget password alert. Now what we need to do, first we need to come on here and go to Shadcn and search for dialog. It's not dialog, and if you want to see dialog, just click here. It's a dialog which contains some forms. You can do whatever you want, but just copy it. Now paste it. and here a dialog, and inside dialog just come on here, and as written here it's a form. And now we do not need trigger because we need the okay, we will manage state manually. Okay, let's remove this, and also we do not need this description. Okay, also remove this and add form, okay, to avoid confusion. And here just add some titles. Authentic want your email. I think exclamation mark is correct, that's why I added. Okay, now we need to create a form for our forget password to take email. Okay, now come on here and again go to forms. I am fully dependent on copy and paste. Okay, come on to forms, and now what we need to do, we need to also come on here, here and here. Copy this form. Okay, now come on here and paste here. Okay, after pasting there we do not need description, and write email here. Now it's an email, and just add any email. It's a gmail.com. Now change name to email, and now it's done. Now we need to create our schema. Just come on here, and also yeah, it's our schema, just copy it. Okay, now paste here, and here forget password schema, forget password schema, and now let's put here email and dot email. Now it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to create a type. To create a type, just go and copy here from here. Yeah, just copy this, add here, and yeah, we need to do, just forget form, and now come on here, just paste, and now our forget form, it's a forget form. And now come on here, just add email, and here also we need to change to this thing. Yeah, okay, now it's done now. And now what we need to do, we need to create a on submit function. So just async function, on submit, values, and type of values is forget form, and just add log, console log, and values. I think now we have done with our forms. Okay, now we need to add a pop-up to, we need to handle to display on click on forget password. So how we can do, just come on here, and we need to manage a state. So that's why const array equals to use state, falsc, and now is forget click, set is forget click. Okay, now it's done. Now we also need to copy the type. Okay, just copy the dispatch function type. Okay, now it's, now copy it. Okay, now also copy it. And now what we need to do, we need to all first come on here. Okay, yeah, here and just add this and copy paste this and also paste this and define the type boolean, now it's boolean, and copy the paste the dispatch type. Okay, window v, it's my dispatch type, and react, and this one also from react. Now it's created now, and now we need to manage this. Okay, open equals to is forget click, and on open change set is on click. Okay, now it's done now, and we need to pass this prop. Okay, but come on here and come. Okay, one more thing we need to do, we need to close this, copy this one, cut this, add a fragment because we need a more component. Okay, just come control F and add forget password alert. Forget password alert, they need two things, is forget click and set is forget click, and now it's a set is forget click. Now I think it's done now. What now we need to do, we need to check. Now come on here, click on this. Okay, it submit the form. Okay, so what now we need to do, first we need to come on here because it's a button, that's why it try to submit the form. We need to change the type here and define the type button, type button, and we also need to add a on click listener, on click, and here what we need to set is forget click and it's set to true. Now it's done now, it's completed, and now again try to open it. Yeah, it's open now. Reload this, and now it's opening and it's working seamless. Now what we need to do, we need to create a dashboard. Okay, so for creating a dashboard, go to app, come on file, and create a route group, dashboard, dashboard / dashboard, dashboard page.tsx. Okay, now it's done now. We also created all these things and run rfce. Now cut it from here and remove this and also paste it here. Okay, now I think it's done now. Just add a title dashboard, and now I think our form is done. Now it's time to implement a better auth. Okay, now come on here, open the docs. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to go to installation. We need to install the better auth via npm. If you want to use 1 npm yarn, you can use. Just come on here and open this. Okay, and along with better auth, we also need two more thing. One is xgeos, and just install these two things. And now what we need to do, we need to create the environment variable. Just generate secret environment variable, and come on here, double click and add .env.local. Now it's done now. Just paste it here, and I also recommend you to add a comment here. So the comment is auth. Okay, and now come on here, copy this, come on. Okay, this is done now. We are getting error. I know why we are getting error. -- force. Okay, now also it's done now. Now what now we need to do, we need to come on here and we need to create a auth.ts file. Okay, so come on to lib and create a folder name called better auth, and inside the better auth create the file name auth.ts. Now it's done now. And one more thing, because we need to configure auth in also for server side and also for a client side, that's why we need to create one more thing. But if you want to, here is some database support. That's database support in a SQL database, you can go like this. And for the pata nahi, I don't know what it is. For adapters, Drizzle and Prisma and MongoDB, we will go with MongoDB. Okay, now what we need to do, we first need to come down and also the down, it's a email password enable. Okay, so we need to enable email password, because first we will go to our sign up with email password, and then we will use the provider thing. So first come on here, configure the better auth for email password and enable it. Okay, now what we need to do, mount handler. Okay, we also need to create this mount thing. Okay, if this is a for a page route, no, it's for a, okay, so copy this one for Next.js, go to your app directory and a file and paste. Now it's create a file. Now what now we need to do, we need to copy this. Okay, now paste it here, and it will gonna throw error, just cut it and now paste it. Now it's a auth. And now what we need to, okay, we need to configure this client side thing. Okay, now copy this. Okay, go to lib and also create a folder called constants, and inside the constant create a file name env.jts. Now it's a env.tss ts, I think tss, just export const base URL from process.env go to env.local, copy this, because we will not gonna write every time process.env.variable name. That's why we creating a helper constant. Okay, if not, then return empty string. Okay, now we also need MongoDB URL, because we will make connection with MongoDB. Okay, export const MongoDB URI, or not like this one. Yeah, this one, MongoDB URI, just copy it and process.env.mongodb URI, if not then empty string. Okay, now come on here and now add a comment database, paste it, and now go open your Compass. If you are using under other database like Atlas, okay, a hosted database, then you can put a hosted database URL, but I am using Mongo, I mean on local with a Compass, that's why I am using this. Just click and copy connection string. Now close this and Next.js off. Now it's done now, and yeah, we also created a constant for this. And now what we need to do, we need to come on to auth client. Okay, I think we have this one. No, we haven't. Just open the browser and copy this and paste it. Okay, now remove this and import our base URL. Now it's our base URL, and something we need to do, we need to const, but add export here, export and the structure, auth client. And one more thing, also always make sure you are going to destructure from this. Okay, not from this. Okay, if you destructure from this, you will face some issue if you integrate plugin. Okay, that's why I recommend you to destructure from auth client. Okay, not create auth client. That's okay. Now we need to get a session from here, so just use session. Okay, I think it's perfect. And okay, if you can see here, matlab, I mean auth.js is destructuring from create auth client, but I do not recommend it. I recommend use auth client. Now our, hey, sorry for disturbance. I put my buy me a coffee link. Okay, you can go and click on my buy me a coffee, and from here you can support me. Okay, it's helped me to grow up and something in earning. Okay, at this time I am not earning anything, that's why I need your support to creating that's such a awesome content. Okay, so I think you will support me. Okay, our basic setup is completed, but now what we need to do, we need to go to integrations, and we need to go here, not here. Okay, one more thing, we need to go here, just come down and down. We also need to set up middlewares. Okay, so that's why we need to use this. Just copy it from middleware, because I don't know spelling of middleware. Okay, go to src directory and create a file named middleware.ts. okay, now copy the middleware file. Okay, just paste it, and when you come here, okay, we will not gonna use fetch. Okay, because fetch is not edge compatible. Middleware Next.js middleware runs on edge, and fetch is not compatible with edge. Okay, you may face error or crypto error or like these things error, so that's why I recommend you to add use xgeos here. We will change this to xgeos. Okay, and one more thing I need to tell you, because our better auth, it not supported edge environment. Okay, our better auth only supported node environment, that's why we face some issue. And if you change this to in xgeos, we will never gonna face issue. But make sure you always use next auth when you are using node environment. Okay, not v8 edge environment. Okay, if you deploy this on Cloudflare, this will not gonna work. Okay, what now we need to do, we need to come on here, we need to do some changes here, and now cut this out from here, cut it, and okay, create a function. We do not need this. Okay, we also do not need this. Okay, now come on here and add a function. Function, I mean name is get middleware session. Get middleware session. Okay, and now paste. Oh, not this one, paste it. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to add async here. I forgot to add async. It's async. Here we need to add xgeos. Yes, xgeos.get. okay, now it's good. And we also need to import xgeos. Import xgeos from xgeos. Yeah, it's done now. Now it's imported. Okay, here we need to rename this to REQ, because using REQ is good. And now we need to get a request from here, and the type of request is next request. Yeah, it's a next, not next response, next request. Yeah, it's this one. And we are not going to import like this, just remove it. And now again come on here, control space and import, and next response, just import. Okay, now it's done. Now our session is completed. Now we need to return session. Okay, return the session. Now okay, for this thing we need to create our separate file. Okay, just cut it from here and go to better auth and come on to file, and here auth types. .ts. Okay, now cut it, paste here, and now export. Oh, one more thing, if you know about the if you know about the type of the better auth, then you can go the documentation. Is the documentation, go to concepts, and inside the concept you will find the types. Okay, You can see here we are doing this thing. Okay, now it's perfect and it's fine. Now we haven't a session here. First we need to grab it from auth types. Where is it's auth types? And now what we need to, it's time to import, not import, just const session equals to await and get middleware session. We need to part request and also we need to rename this. Okay, now it's done now, and we need to return next response for every routes. Okay, at this time just add this, and why I'm getting error, not rest, we need to put request. Okay, now we need to add a matcher for every route. Okay, and add a clerk, go to clerk documentation and now go to docs and search for middleware Next.js middleware, and go to copy this matcher. Okay, because this matcher runs for almost all route. Okay, that's why we need a clerk matcher. Okay, just paste it. Now our session, our middleware configuration is completed. Now we also need to go to here integration and next, and we need to create a function for getting a session. Okay, so just copy it. Okay, just copy it and open our file, I mean our VS code, and inside the live create a file name called action.tss, because these are the server functions. Okay, that's why we need to run this on server. Just cut this out and paste it out here. And now what we need to do, we need to get server session. Now it's done. Now we are getting the session here. Now what now we need to do, we need to just return this session. Okay, return this session. Okay, now we also need to export this, export. Okay, now it's done. Now when we need session on server side, then we will call this function. Okay, and if we need a client side session, then we will call this use session. Okay, and here are something example are shown, and if you want to session you can do like this, but I do not prefer to calling every time this auth API and all these things, provide header. And one more thing, we need to configure this plugin. Okay, this is recommended plugin when you are using Next.js. Okay, let me explain, but first let's add, it's a plugin now. Okay, what the working of this plugin? Okay, this plugin is work with our Next.js and to store the cookie in our cookie. Okay, we need this plugin. Make sure this is the boilerplate. You need to add this plugin every time, and make sure this plugin always gonna last. Okay, this plugin not in first, not in middleware, always last in the array. Okay, if you don't know, you can say make sure last in the array. Okay, it's recommended to add this plugin. If you do not add this plugin, your user not gonna log in. Okay, because no cookie saved. If cookie do not saved, then user not able to log in. Okay, it's an important thing and you need this. If you want to sign in via server side API, you can do this, but I am not going to sign in via server side API. I am only going to sign in via client side API. Okay, but if you want to example of server side API, then you can check out my main branch. Inside the main branch, I use a server side API to sign in. Okay, we are getting error. I think this error is not important, just ignore. And now go to again docs and middleware. We configured middleware. Now what we need to do, we need to add database. So go to concepts, inside the database, here MongoDB adapter. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to copy this thing. Okay, come on to auth.ts, and okay, now cut this out because we created a constant for a MongoDB URL. MongoDB URL. Now it's done now. From env constant, and okay, for this we need MongoDB driver. Okay, but first assign database. Now it's a database. Now just come on here and here add database, and one more. Okay, and one more thing I need to tell you. Let's come on here. If you go there, in my docs, I mean in my previous written code on GitHub main branch of I have better auth tutorial, you can go to live. Okay, here the live, and if you go to auth, okay, now you are able to see I am maintaining a small docs. Okay, I write this doc for you. Okay, because if you want to know about this thing, you can clone this repo, and you can read the docs, and I also provided the useful link, okay, to this type adapter, and you can see concept and database. I provided all these docs I written. Okay, it's take time and my effort, but I created these docs for you. I think these docs may help you. Okay, now come on to our code. Okay, we need to import MongoDB adapter. Okay, we are not able to import MongoDB adapter, so that's why we will copy and paste just MongoDB, and now paste here. And okay, we do not have MongoDB, that's why we need to install MongoDB. Okay, npm I MongoDB. Okay, and one more thing I need to tell you, we do not need to manage any database schema. Okay, because better auth will go automatically manage all these schema. We do not need to change anything or interrupt anything. It's a good thing. Okay, it's not a pain point, it's a fun point. Okay, so just come on here. Okay, it's an error, we need to add a flag. Just add flag. Okay, now our email password enable, and if you remember or not, if you go to concepts, I mean authentications, email password authentication, you can see there are many things. Email password enable, and yeah, it's a client side approach to sign in. We will use this approach to make sign in, and sign in, sign up, sign out, and it's a email send verification email. Email verification, we will read the docs, and here a forget password, we need to configure this forget password, but first we will sign in and sign up the user. Okay, so how we can do this? Just come on here, email password, we enable this, and now what we need to do, we need to copy this. Okay, just copy it, it's for a sign up, just copy, and just come on here and close others. Okay, now go to sign up, and paste it out here. And now what now we need to do, we need to import auth client. Okay, now it's done now from email and password. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to destructure just const values email name and password. And now we need to remove this dummy password and email, all these things, we do not need this. Okay, we do not need this, it's just a URL. Okay, we need to put a callback URL, because in future we will use email verification. Okay, if you want to use email verification, you need to provide a callback URL or dashboard. It's a dashboard now. And now what now we need to do, we need to add a dash here and export, and here we will get some things on success, some function, it's on success. Okay, here we will receive context, and okay, it's a context. Okay, now it's done. Now do something and add comma here, and we also get a on error. Okay, on error, and make sure you mark this as async as. Okay, just as async. Okay, it's a async. Also mark this is async. Context cxt. Now it's a context, and now when we have success, then we will show success. When we have error, then we will show error. Okay, now if you know where I read this, and let me explore. I don't know where I read this. Okay, you are able to see email password authentication client, email password sign in. It's a email password, or you can use email, just it's your choice. Here I read this on error context, and if the 403 email password, verify your email address, and all these things you can check according to you. If you do not add async here, then it's not gonna throw any problem. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to add toast. Okay, wait, okay, I forget to add async here. Async. Now come on to top, add const and use toast, and now here it's a toast. Now what now we need to do, we pass these things, and now here we need to show the toast. Okay, just I need to show success is UCCESS success with an exclamation mark. Just copy this out. Okay, and now paste here. Error, and now here description ctx dot error. I don't know type about this. Okay, it's inside the error we will get MESSAGE. Okay, spelling galat, MESSAGE. Yes, sir. Now it's fine. Now if you want to try to sign in, you will sign in successfully, but here we are getting error. Wait, why I am getting error in await? What function allow? Okay, it's a async function. Now if we handle if we handle on success and on error on callback, then we do not need to do these things. Okay, so that's why just ignore it. Now it's done now, and everything is correct. Okay, if you want to try to sign in, you can sign up, you can try to log out. Okay, at this time we haven't built a logout functionality. Now let's copy these callbacks. Okay, these callback, and go to sign in. Okay, only why we only copy callback, we can also copy whole async function. Okay, copy this whole function, go to sign in. Now it's a sign in, just paste here. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to come on here, and now here just we want sign in thing. Now it's a sign in, and inside the sign in we do not give GitHub name, that's why I remove name. And now come on here, we need to add toast. Okay, now it's done. Now everything is correct. Okay, now let's first check is we configure sign in success correctly or not. Come on here, yeah, it's configured. Okay, now it's a callback URL optional when we are try to verify your email, our email. Okay, I put it, remember me, if false then a user signed out when browser is closed. Okay, this remember me is always gonna true by default. Okay, that's why we do not need to put this. If you want to this kind of thing, you can do, you can use a state with a button. Okay, you can select this thing, that's why but because this thing is not important, that's why I am ignoring it. And now here, okay, we are getting the problem because it's not a sign up form, it's a sign in form. Okay, now our callback done, password done, and all these things done. Now we are able to sign in. Okay, but here are some issue. Okay, let's solve the issue. at this time we are not using email password verification. That's why we are not able to redirect our user to dashboard page. Okay, so const and use router from next navigation and destructure push. Okay, now it's destructured. Copy this push and come on here, and on success officer showing the toast there. Okay, push and now dashboard. Now it's on dashboard. It will put to dashboard. I mean it will, when sign up is completed, then it will push us to dashboard. And now go to sign up, I mean sign in, and here now just control V. Okay, now come on here, on success just push to dashboard. Okay, now it's on dashboard. And now what we need to do, we need to try to sign in. Okay, just okay, now it's done. Reloaded. Go to sign up. First we need to create an account. Okay, now okay, one more thing I forgot it. I added a toast, but I forget to add toaster component. Okay, if you go to Shadcn, because this toast is come from Shadcn. Okay, so go to toast. Okay, yeah, it's a toast component here. Okay, for using a toast you must need to add this toaster component in your main layout. Okay, and also copy this one. Okay, now come on over to root layout and come on top, just window V, and yeah, it's a toaster. And now also below the children add toaster. And okay, it's done. Now we are able to see our toast. Okay, again refresh it. Okay, now it's time to add name. Okay, not this email, because this is not because when I use my previous email, then our recent login with also this email. When when I am trying to send email on same email, then we will get a bounce error. Okay, now it's password, and now try to sign in. Now it's working. Okay, error, user is already exist. Okay because user is already exist, that's why I need to delete this. Drop, and now again sign up. Yeah, it's a success. Now I think it will gonna redirect us to dashboard. Let's check console. Yeah, it's trying to redirect on dashboard. Let's see. Yeah, it's happened, and now we are on dashboard. Okay, now it's done. Now okay, now it's time to create our forget password thing. Okay, now how we can do, just come on here to our auth forms and come on to our forget password alert. Okay, now here we have this thing. What we need to configure, we need to configure this function. Okay, come on to better auth and forget password, and here what we need to add this reset password thing. Okay, first one bracket, this one, copy this and control P, or search for auth.ts and configure our here, not there. Okay, we do not have send email. We never have this function. Okay, and now I am also not gonna create this function. Okay, it's a set reset password, and yeah, it's also coming from our better auth configuration. Okay, now it's a user detail, and here a URL for resetting a password that's contain our callback URL for sending users to change password page. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to use resend as SMTP server. Okay, if you want to use any open source SMTP server, you can use. Okay, but at this time I am gonna with a hosted. I am also not sponsored by okay, I am not sponsored by Resend. Okay, because my YouTube channel haven't so much audience, to that's why this type of company gonna sponsor me. Okay, now come on here, go to APIs Okay, it's my previous API. Let me delete this. Okay, now delete it. Delete. Okay, now create a new API, name whatever you want. I am going to use Authenti. Okay, add. Copy this one and come on to env.js, control P, .env, .local, and here email and recent API. Now it's done now. Let's copy it and write control P, .env.ts, export const. Now what we need to do? We need to come on here. Okay, done. Go to docs. Go to introduction and install this. Okay, control V, and now come on here, copy this thing and copy, and now come on here and go to libs and create a file named recent.ts. okay, now paste here and import this recent from recent. It's not installed yet, just force it. Now force it. Now configure our key, recent API key, and okay, when it installed then we will import our key. Okay, okay, let's import here. It's importing here. Import copy. Okay, now when it installed, this will go on an error. Okay, now our recent is configured. Now come on here in auth.ts x. Now add this to recent. Okay, I think I am not exporting this. Okay, let me check recent. Okay, let's export it. Export default. Come on here and import it. Okay, I am again not getting this thing. Okay, I am again not getting const. Achha, that's why I am. Okay, I forget, because I do not. We will not directly export. Okay, we will not directly export default. Okay, that's why we are getting this type of error. Now come on here. Now again try to do. Now it's coming from recent. Now it's emails dot send. Okay, in environment variable we also need to define sender email and which is authenti dot. Okay, I think it's correct spelling. Authenti at the rate evocreator.com. evocreator.com. Okay, why I am able to use this email? Because I have a custom domain. Okay, let me show you. I have a custom domain. I also added the domain in domain section. Okay, I also recommend you to create add your own domain. Okay, this doesn't cost much. If you use xyz or .shop like domain, I think it's will under $2. You will get under $2 from Hostinger or other platforms. Now it's done. Now what we need to do? Come on here, env.ts. Export const and process.env this thing, and yeah, now it's done. Now what we need to do? We need to provide sender email here. Okay, just come on here. Okay, here is not a sender email. Okay, it's a from, not a sender. It's a from. That's your sender email. Okay, now it's done. Now our email configuration is done, and now what we need to do, we need to come on to auth forms, and now okay, we need to set up our client side. Yes, our reset password thing is enabled, and email redirect to. Okay, we need to create this reset password for path. Now let's first copy this, and now what we need to do, we need to destructure const from values, and now destructure it from here. Destructure here, I think it's a correct pronunciation, and okay, redirect to this is the correct path. And let's come on here, copy this, and also inside the auth create a new file with a reset password page.tsx rfce reset. Oh, why I created like this? Reset password word password page. Okay, now cut it out, and cut it out, and now paste here. I like this one. Okay, now it's done. Now it's never gonna throw any error. Now our redirect path is completed. Yeah, this thing is completed. Now we need to handle error. Okay, that's why we also need toast here. Just const use toast. Now it's done. Now just open it and structure toast here, and now come on, and yeah, just add a comma, add a curly braces, and on success. Okay, yeah, on success ctx, and just show a toast. Title, and it's a success title. It's success, and now we also need to handle the error. On error, just also receive context here, and now add a description context dot error dot message message message. Okay, now it's done. Now okay, now I think it's perfect. And one more thing, why we are getting error? Okay, it's not any error. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to create this reset form page. Okay, I am also gonna create this here. Okay, now come on here. I think reset password is good. Just export. Okay, not like this. Just come on here, and I think also this is not good. Let me copy this thing. Okay, sign up component. It's a perfect example. Copy this whole component. Now it's done. Now just come on here, down and down, paste it out, and now change to reset form schema, reset pass form schema, and we only need to provide password. Okay, and now reset pass. No, this is not we do not need this, and reset pass form done, and also this is done now, and also we need to change here reset pass form, and now also we need to change here reset reset pass form. Yeah, it's done now. Now done. And also we need to change here. Just try to reset pass form, and okay, here we are only getting password. Okay, we need to remove this. Okay, but don't remove this because we need this on success and on error thing. That's why we need these things. And now we don't have this email thing, that's why remove this. Okay, remove this one. Form control, all these things are available, password and buttons. Okay, here we do not need this forget thing. Okay, just remove this. Okay, remove this forget thing. Okay, now it's removed. Also we do not need this, that's why I remove this. Okay, now it's button we need, but change text to reset. Okay, I think it's done now. Forget password alert, we do not need this. Also remove this one. And I think it's done now. And now we need to change this component name. Okay, it's a reset password component, so passcomp. Now it's done. Let's copy this and go to page.tsx with reset password page, and now here add and import, and so many import options. Okay, now it's done now. Import option is showing now. Okay, now auth forms, and we haven't this. Okay, just remove it. And now we need to send now we need to change password. Okay, so come on here, and yeah, it's the reset password. We need to put a new password. Just come on this, copy this one. Okay, and paste here. Where it is? Yeah, paste here. Okay, at this time we don't have these things. Okay, we have new password and password. Okay, just copy this one. Now it's done. Now on success it will show a success message. Okay, I think we do not need to push here. Just come on and remove the push, and also we do not need this push thing. Just remove this one. Okay, I think we need push. Okay, we need to push this on sign in. Sign in. Okay, when password is completed, when password is set, just redirect to sign in page. And now on error is done, everything is done. Now we are also able to see all these things. Our password configuration is done now. Now let's come on here. Our app.tsx is have 10 error. Just reload it to show if there is any error. Okay, we have there's some errors. Okay, let's see. Let me see the reset password. Okay, why reset password doesn't exist on the type? Okay, I know it's not enable under this. Okay, let me see again. I think I made some errors. Not there. Okay, yeah, forget password, reset auth, forget password. Okay, now I think now it's done now, and I think it's completed. There is no any error. We need to again go to here and go to sign in. Okay, now let me open my Gmail. Okay, I need this Gmail account. Okay, let's hit this one. Okay, now provide the email and let's submit. Okay, this is not submitting. I don't know why. Let's come on. It's an email forget form. Okay, I got the point. I receive an email. Okay, yeah, you are able to see I receive an email. I press this multiple time, that's why I am getting this kind of error. Okay, now come on here. If you see, I get 3 message from Authentic, but at this time I am not gonna change the password because I need to configure this correctly. Okay, again success message done. We make some error. Okay, so now what we need to do, we first need to come on here, our forget password alert thing. Okay, come on here, and first we need to we are destructuring. Okay, I think, okay, I am not destructuring form here. Let's first destructure const form, and now form state inside the form state we need to get is submitting, and now I think, okay, we need to get a button from here. Yeah, this button, we need to get this button. Okay, now when error, I mean when when email is successfully sent, then we need to do one more thing. We need to close the alert. Okay, so we are doing this manually. Okay, we are managing the dialog state manually. That's why we are able to manage when we need to manage. Okay, then change this to false. Okay, on success. Okay, when on success context you need to change this to false. Okay, now it's done. Now again refresh it. Okay, now click on the forget password, provide your email. That's my email, and now send. Now it's done. Okay, now you are able to see when our message is success, then our pop-up is closed. I think we receive an email. Let's come on here, and yeah, 13 email. Okay, 13 new email. Okay, I think at this point I am gonna use my all daily limit. Okay, it's a 1 minute ago. Just click on this. Okay, now it will gonna redirect on me onto reset password page. I think our reset password page is created and working successfully. Let me see. Okay, it's a token available. Yeah, it's done now. Okay, now what we need to do, this is our previous password. Now I need to put this. Now try to reset. Okay, it's now success. We reset our password successfully, and when we reset our password, now we are redirect to our sign-in page. Now it's so easy and so beautiful. And now change this to, okay, now add this password and again try to sign in. Okay, it's again a success message, and now we are going to dashboard. Okay, now we are on dashboard. Okay, now let's see the schema created by the better auth. Refresh database, next auth, and go to account, and inside the account you are able to see the provider ID, credential, and user ID and password. It's the hash password. Okay, and now session, there is our session. Okay, we have this kinds of session, device data and all these things on here. Okay, now I created this. Now it's created a user schema with email verification first and a verification thing. I don't know what is this. Okay, I think it's a reset password verification. No, it's a reset password verification. Okay, now it's done. Now what now we need to do, we need to make this dashboard for dashboard work. Okay, but first, if you remember, on home page we hard coded our sign in and sign up thing. Yeah, this is hard coded by us, so that's why we are signed in, but this is not showing go to dashboard the thing. Okay, just come on here, and I think we do not need this kind of things. Close, and now come on here and put here get server session with a await. First we need to add async, and here await get server session. Now again try to refresh it. Now we are able to see our dashboard button. Okay, now if you click this, then we will go to our dashboard. Okay, now it's done now. Yeah, it's compiling session dashboard. Okay, yeah. Now we are now on dashboard. Okay, now we need to create our dashboard section. Okay, so just come on dashboard. Okay, dashboard is easy because inside the dashboard we do not need to do much thing. That's why I am going to copy and paste. Just come on to GitHub repo and go to dashboard, and here that inside the dashboard go here and okay, this one. Here is a hero, I mean header, card info and all those things, but first we need to create layout.tsx. okay, just copy this layout.tsx, come on here inside dashboard, create a layout.tsx here. Okay, now it's done. Now export default padding and all those things, and now we have page and components. Okay, now we need to create a header, so just come on here, copy this header because inside the header we are doing nothing. Okay, just come. Okay, I think let me create for on self. Okay, now create a folder dash components and now create a header. Okay, now create header.tsx. okay, now rfc header header, and now add header here. Now it's a header emit attribution. Now what now we need to do, we need to add div. Div contain a typography, I think typography h2, just import it and name it authentic dot. Yeah, now it's done. Now let's first import this to our page.tsx. Yeah, it's our page.tsx. But why are these are on same level? Okay, we not need this in here. Okay, move. Okay, now layout is on our. Okay, now layout in our own dashboard, and now we need to go here okay, why components here, components also in dashboard, move it. Okay, now also component is moved. Now come on here page.tsx. now just add here a circle bracket, and now header and adds a component, control alt F, and now when you come on here, okay, it's a dashboard. Why I am getting this error and written all list and dashboard page. Okay, now we have the authentic, but there is a problem. We do not need authentic like this. We need to wrap our header inside the Shadcn card. Okay, that's why we need to go here to Shadcn and search for card, not chart. Search for card and go down and down, copy this, and now come on here and now override this, paste, and go top of header and copy our code, yeah, this one, and here come on here, paste it. Okay, now cut it out, control X. Okay, now remove the footer, we do not need footer, and inside the content just override this, and we also do not need header. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to add a class here, class dash I think py dash 3. It's perfect. Now when we come on here, let's again refresh it, and I think it's done now. Just come on here and it's authentic, and now we need to add some classes here. Now I think it's open. Let's check. Now it's open, and yeah, we are getting some CSS issue here. Let's fix it. We are using py. It's a perfect, but why? Let's come on here, pt0 and p6. Okay, let's add a p because I want all side. Okay, same thing. Let's again try to refresh it. Okay, and now I am able to add class here. Yes, I am able to add. So just also I need to add p-3. Maybe it's worked. I mean p-0. Maybe it's worked. Okay, I understand. It is on center because if you see this different from y and this difference from here is same. Okay. That's why we are see like this. Okay, and that's why we are seeing like this. Yeah, now it's done now. Now what we need to do? We need to create an avatar. So that's why we need to create an avatar inside the header. Let's come on here and again a div again. It's a div now. Now what you need to do? Just add class name. Okay, w dash full, h dash fit, and flex item center, not item, not center, item. Oh, I think item center, and justify between, and also add a gap. In some cases maybe display is so small, that's why I prefer some gap. Okay, and gap doesn't matter here. Okay, and now what we need to do? We need to come on to Shadcn and search for avatar, and go down and down, copy the avatar. Okay, now paste here, and we do not need these things, just remove it, and it's now avatar. And now what we need to do? Copy this avatar and come on here, and here put the avatar. Okay, now what now we need to do? We need to mark this async because it's a server side async. Okay, now use const session 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 equals to await get server session, and now import the server session. We need to destructure this session, but now this is not a best place because this is maybe null. Okay, that's why. And now best thing to do, just come on here inside the src. Okay, let do not remove this, just add a curly braces here and search for session dot user dot image. Maybe image null, that's why. If image, then render. Okay, 1 minute. Const profile equals to, copy this one, cut it, paste it here, and now it's a profile. And also we need to add question mark here. In some cases maybe it's undefined. Okay, now it's a profile. Now just profile. Okay, if profile available, then return a profile. If not, then return a default image. Okay, now what we need to do? We also need to come on here and const name equals to, and this is same, copy paste and dot name, and now it's done now. And now here let's conditional check, name available, then name dot, I think split, or slice, I forgot it. I think slice. Okay, it's a slice, and now 0 2 1, and yes, done now. If not, then just return p. Okay, now our avatar is done, and now what we need to do, we need to add a drop down. If user click on profile, then he is able to see a logout button. That's why we need this kind of thing, well, I mean those kind of thing. Okay, just come on here and search for drop down menu, and I think, let me see, yeah, it's a drop down menu. Copy this one and come on here and paste it out. Now also come on here, and here we have drop down. Copy this, come on here and paste below the avatar. Okay, now it's done. Now what now we need to do, we need to cut this avatar from here, and we need to make our avatar is trigger. That's why we need to wrap this inside the dialog trigger. Okay, now paste here, and now it's done now. Okay, now come on to our dashboard, and now let's refresh it. Okay, I think this s2 is not good, that's why I need to change some things. Okay, now come on here, and okay, make this py is good, and I think s2 is not good. I think h3 is good for this purpose. That's why I need to add s3. Okay, now okay, now it's looking good, and yeah, then now when we click this, then it will open some profile, subscription, and all those things, but we do not need this. Okay, now come on here, also here, and now it's my account to account action, and here are separators and form label separators and all those things. We need separator, but what we do not, we only need one thing, and which is the sign out. And also we need an icon from out, log out from Lucid React. Okay, when now we click this, okay, it's not refreshed, first refresh it. Okay, now click this one, yeah, now we are able to see logout or sign out, account action, py2 is I think good. Okay, it's a header now, and one more thing, I also need to add px. I think px4 is good. It's a px4, and now we need to make this on click. Okay, because when we click on the item, then we will sign out, but there is a problem. The problem is this: when we mark this is on click, then we will need to make sure that this component is client component. Okay, this is a problem because we are using async function here, and also we are using the server side session. Marking this client side is not good idea. Okay, that's why I am thinking to cut it out from here. Just cut it, Control X, and add a button and sign out button. Okay, I mean sign out item is good idea because the item, because if you Control Z it, then you are able to see it's an item. That's why I choose the name item. Okay, so sign out item. Now sign out item, or now we need to create a component here, new file, sign out, signed as out item for tsx. Okay, now it's done. Now run rfce, run rfce and sign out item. Now it's sign out item, and now it's good. Now just put out it here. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to import it. Okay, now we need to add on click. Okay, and add a function here. Okay, we also need to mark his client component. Now it's a client component. Okay, just come on here, and when we come here, I think yeah, there is a sign out thing, and now just copy this one and mark this function async. Paste it here, and now sign out. It's a sign out, and fetch options on success. Okay, and it's on success, we need to push it on sign in. Okay, now it's done now, and we need to remove this because I always use destructured push. Okay, that's why just add const use router. Okay, it's a push, and now const add post. It's a toast, and now from use toast, and now I think it's perfect now. And when before pushing, I need to show a message. Okay, that's why add title and not title. Toast add title, sign out success. Now it's done, and also we need to handle error thing. Okay, when we will get error. So now on error, we will get context here. Okay, now it's done now. Just copy it and paste it out here, and I don't know why it is taking so much time. Okay, now it's done now, and here we need to show a error, and inside the description just add a I think description. Okay, why I am not able to add description here? Is I something wrong here? Yes, I wronged something here, I think. Because I not imported this toast. Okay, that's why. Now import the toast and let's explore. Now toast is done now. Now when I try to add description here, now context dot error dot message. Now it's done now. And now what we need to do, we need to import this component here. Okay, just import it and import, bro. Yeah, it's imported, and now let me check why we are getting 3 errors due to toast, and it may solve in some time. Use toast, let me see, can't find use toast. Yeah, it's a use toast is available here. Okay, I think it's done now. Let's come on here, go to dashboard, click here, and we are able to see, but we need to make some configurations here. Okay, here we need to add class name and flex item center justify between and gap 3, and now it's done now, and I think it's done. Let me check, let's refresh it. Okay, now click this. Yeah, it's working, and let's try to sign out. Okay, sign out success, and I think it will gonna redirect us to sign in page. Okay, now it's redirect us to sign in page and sign out successful. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to again sign in. Okay, I think this is my password. Okay, it's a success. Okay, now we created all these things successfully. Okay, now what we need to create, we need to create information for on dashboard. Okay, user information, session information we want on dashboard, and then we want to create a user action to change email, password, and all those things. Okay, now it's time to create our dashboard page. Okay, now come on here, and now what we need, we need a user session data. Okay, so just create a user info card file name, user dash info dash card dot tsx. Okay, now run RFC. Okay, user info card. Now it's a user info card. Now what we need to do, we need to go to our Shadcn. Okay, our project is fully dependent on Shadcn. Okay, that's why CARD, not chart, card. Okay, now copy again, imports and all those things. Now paste it here, override override this, and now come on down, and now copy this one. Okay, now now here just add a class card title. Card title, or just here add user info. Now what we need to do, we need to remove footer first, and now we need to display some informations here. Okay, so that's why we need to mark this function a asynchronous function. Okay, now mark this a function to async. Okay, it's a async function, and now what we need to do, just const as session equals to await get server session, and now it's done now. And now what we need to do, we need to display the information we get here. Okay, now we need to do, we need to remove this one, and now we need to import our typography p. Okay, typography p. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to add first name. Okay, now it's not name, and now this is a dynamic, and now get from session. Okay, it's a session. Now we need to add a question mark here, that session, and session dot user, and user dot I think name. Now it's a name, and just format it, and now duplicate it, and now remove this, and hit control space, and it will show all the available data. Now here is the email, and now what we need to do, we need to add email, and now again duplicate it because we need to add ID. Now it's ID here. Okay, now ID, and here we need to put user ID. Okay, it's a user ID. Okay, I think I not imported this. Let's import first. Okay, now it's imported. Now control down, and now let's check what available. Email ID, image, not image, we do not to display image, and email verified. Is email verified? Is email verified? And now what we need to do, we need to check this. If verified, then we need to mark is verified. Mark it verified. If not, then what we need to do, we need to mark it unverified. Yeah, it's unverified now. Now what we have created it. Okay, just copy it, and now what we need to do, we need to check join it, and how we will get date. Let's see, let me demonstrate you. And now what we need to import format. Okay, format function come from datefns. Datefns is a library, third party library, and it's also a dependency of Shadcn. That's why we have date fns. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to get date from our session dot user dot created add. It's a created add, now comma, and add a string here, and for date and now what we need to do, just add y for the year. Okay, now it's done now, and yeah, okay, we are getting error. Let me see why, because it may be null. Okay, undefined is not assignable to string one number type undefined. Okay, okay, I got the problem. We need to first check this if available or not. First control C it, and now control V and end. Now it's done now. And now what we need to do, we need to import this into our dashboard. Okay, now come on here, and below the dashboard, okay, first let's add a React fragment. Now add React fragment and control V, and okay, it's a header. Okay, just control Z, control V. Now it's a header. Okay, now below the header, why I again added this, control this, and now user info card, and now hit space, and yeah, control alt F to format it, and now it's done. Now let's see our dashboard. Come on here, and we are on dashboard, and we are getting error because it's our previous code. Okay, and now what we need to see, we need to create a user session info. Okay, but first let's check this. Okay, now it's available, and okay, we are facing some problems. Okay, you may see here, this is the so annoying, this is so annoying. Okay, you can see here, we are getting a session here, and if session is not, then we are destructing like this. It's just so annoying. Okay, so how we can solve this? Okay, if you don't know, let me see. See me, I mean, it's a correct pronunciation. And now cut it from here, and come on here, and come on here, paste here, and now mark this is async. Okay, it's a async. Okay, now what we need to do, just import it. Okay, now import it, and okay, and if run if not session, then what we need to do, we need to redirect, not return. So return is also good. Return redirect. Okay, redirect from next navigation and put sign in. Sign in. Okay, now it's done now. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to come here, and okay, I make a spelling mistake here, just control F2. Okay, now control F2, not FN F2, and now just make this to F. Okay, now it's done now, and now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and okay, we need to get a session here, just session, and now session, and type session from our auth types which we created, session from auth type, this session. Okay, now it's done now. Now what now we need to do, we need to destructure these things. Okay, now come on here. Okay, it's the wrong place, we need to destructure here. Const add curly braces equals to await. Okay, I think we do not need await here, just session, and now what we need to do, we need to destructure our user. It's a user, and again we need to destructure user further. Okay, what we need to get here, created add email and ID and email verified and name. But these things we need to destructure here. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to just push ID here. Okay, and now here we need to just add name here, and now also we need to add just email here, and email verified, just email verified, and created at, just add created at, and now remove this created at. Okay, now we also do not need to check this. Okay, because it's previously checked. Okay, now we done. Okay, now we have created a session, we destructured all the information. Now it looks clean and great. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to come on here, provide the session. Okay, session, and now get this session. Now let's check on browser. Okay, and now it's on browser. Let's refresh again. Okay, now it's working perfectly and all the information are available here. And joined at 1 January 2025. I mean 1 Jan 2025. Now what we need to do, we need to display our user session information. So just create, I think duplicate this, Control C and Control V this, and now rename it F and F2, and now yeah, okay, I think user is good, user dash session se.sin session info card. Okay, now it's thing. And now what we need to do, we just need to mark this user session info code, and we are getting a session here. And now from session we need to destructure session. Okay, but first let's see, here is also session, but when we destructure session, then this will gonna overlap. Okay, so now what we can do, I don't know what we can do. Let's check what we can do here. Okay, now it's a session, and now again let me try to change this name. Okay, user session, see SSION session, and now try to destructure. Is this available? Okay, this is not destructure, allow destructuring. Okay, further. Okay, now what we need to do, now it's done. Now again const destructure and user session, and now destructure it, created it and expire it, id. Okay, not updated, we not need updated. We also do not need user id. Okay, we IP address and device agent, user agent. Okay, now it's perfect. Now what we need to do, just add session info. Now come on here, id available, and now what we have id. Okay, id is available. We need to display here IP address, and okay AWDRESS address, and put here IP. It's IP address now. Now what we have, user agent, just use device. It's a device, user agent, and now what we have okay, created it, and now so let's add joined it. Okay, remove this, we do not need this, remove this one, also remove this p type. Okay, now duplicate it once more and logged in it, I mean signed in it, logged in, I think good, logged in at, I think double G, yeah, double G is good. Now logged in at, I think created it, logged in at is same. And now what we expire at, session ended. Okay, session ended, and here is the expire set. Now it's done. Now everything is okay. Now we have an error here because we need to, okay, so just export default this thing. Okay, now default, and remove this session because we do not need this session. And now also remove session from here. Now come on here, dashboard, and now here okay, I am not able to see any data here. export default async function, just copy it. Yeah, it's available. Session SE$ION. Okay, I think now we are done now. Let's see here. Okay, just refresh it. Okay, now come on here. I think we not change our title here. Here session info we need. Okay, we change the title. Okay, it's compiled, and now we have user ID. Okay, it's not a user ID, it's a session ID, and IP address and device Mozilla Firefox Windows 10 running kana logged in at and session end at. Okay, 7-day session available here. Okay, now it's okay, now it's done now, and now we need to make a user action form to change our user actions behavior. I mean user's password, email, and all those things. Okay, and and some things we are not getting here. I think two-step verification. Is email verified, unverified? Okay, but here is not, we are able to see two-step verification. Okay, let me go to user info and try to destructure it again. Is here a two-step verification? I don't know why I don't able to get two-step verification at this time. Okay, I know why we are not able to get, because we are not adding a plugin for two-step verification. That's why just ignore it for that for now. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to add some user action to change email and password and all those things. Okay, so now come on here, inside the component create a file named user action, user actions.ts. Okay, now user action ts is just a form and nothing more and nothing less. Okay, it's just a form with this thing. Okay, when you come on here inside the concept user and accounts, okay, we will leverage these docs to manage our user. Okay, now what we are doing, updating user information. Okay, they are update image and name, and we will change their email, change their password, and we if want to set password, if user is login via OAuth like Google things, then if you want to set password for the user, you can provide this type of thing to set password, and we are going to delete the user. Okay, yeah, okay, we will also verify user first, deleting before, adding verification before deletion, and authentication required. Okay, it all these things. Okay, and here some callbacks, if you want to do you can do, but we are not going to do this callbacks thing. Okay, and here are some account thing. Okay, when you come on account, you want to you need to list the accounts. Okay, we will also use this API. Okay, just ignore for this time, and now what we have, yeah, we will use this kind of thing. Okay, now come on to top. Okay, now user table things, and now come on here and let me open my GitHub repo to see orientation, how I organize these things. Now go to user actions. What I created first, let me see. Okay, user info. Okay, just create now, so it's time to create user information. Okay, now come on here, user action, just run RFCE and user actions. It's a user action, just remove this and mark this to async. I think this is not async function, because this is the client component. So what now we need to do, we need to export default this, export default. Okay, now it's done. Now mark this as a client. Okay, yeah, use client. Okay, we are getting here errors because we are using TypeScript file, not type is okay, not TSX. Okay, so just add TSX. Okay, now again वही तो क्या बात था, बता दो तो हम सुन।
अरे ये मतलब कि चल हम लोग को ये सब भी पढ़ना रहता है, तो शायद यही बात हमको अंदाजा नहीं का है कि हम उस समय मनगढ़ंत कहानी बनाए, नींद में कहानी बना रहे थे, तो सोच रहे थे फिर हम यही कह रहे थे कि हम लोग को ये सब वो पढ़ना रहता है, तो कहाँ कुरान से नहीं पढ़ा था वो।
ये नहीं बोलना चाहिए था ना।
शायद ऐसे कुछ है, पूछ लेना।
बा वो लोग तो सब तैयार रहता है दुनिया भर का।
उधर तो क्या कर रही है वो?
नीवर का रोजा रखी है तब।
ये लड़की बहुत मेहनत कर रही है, लड़की बहुत मेहनत करती है। तो हम चार्जर ले आए।
Went off center. I recall this went colligated property upon theoretical colligated property.
ना एकदम अब शांत हो, अब बोलने जा रहे, शांत हो जाओ। ओके
कैसे
नो
अभी कुछ क्या बताऊँ?
कुछ नहीं होगा, बोलने जा रहे, शांत रहो। Okay, now we need to add card here, Shadcn card. Okay, now again come on here, card and copy. Also copy this and also copy this. Because I am using clipboard, that's why it's easy for me. Copy and paste. I am copy and paste master. Okay, and just import it here and now also paste it here. Control V and yeah, it's here. And now Control F, and now what we need to do? We need to mark this user action. User action, and inside the card title we need to put class name. We need to put class name, and this is the card title. Card title. Now it's fine now, and we do not need description anymore. Just remove it. And now what we need to do? We also need to remove footer because we are using form here. That's why we do not need footer. And here we need some configurations. Okay. So just now user update form. Now okay, now create a function for updating user information. So create a function called function not false, f function, and it's the user info, update user information, update user info, it's good, update user info. And now it's done. Now what we need to do? We need a session here. Okay, because we will get data from session, and then we will first set our default value in form. Okay, so how we can get? First we need to get a session from here. Okay, so just come on here, add session. It's a session now. Copy this one, and now session. Now it's a session. Now what we need to do? We need to also get this session here. Okay, now copy this one, copy and paste here. Okay, now it's done. Now what we need to do? First we need to add this user action to our home dashboard. Okay, now come on here. Okay, now it's done. Now just import it, and now yeah, now it's done. Now what now we need to do? We also need to come on here, there user action. Okay, now it's a user action, it's a info, and now come on here, we need to provide session. Now it's session. Now we also have session. Now what we need to do? We need to come on here and go to for copy paste Shadcn, and now what we need to do? We need to add form. Now it's a form, and let's open the form, and now it's form open. Okay, now what we need to do? We need to copy this. Okay, jot from jet. Okay, jet from jot, and collapse this. Okay, we have an error here. Let me see why. Update info cannot. Okay, I know why. Because we are not returning anything here. That's why we are getting this kind of error. Just ignore the error. Okay, now add this form here. update user info scheme. I update user info form schema. सही रहेगा. Update user info form schema. I think it's good now. And now what we need to change here, let me see. When you go to a better auth, we have right to change image and name. Okay, for the image I am just going to use input. Okay, if you want to use file upload and all those things, you can use for file upload, upload thing, s3 bucket or pinata. Okay, I am planning to make a tutorial on pinata because I think it's an interesting product, that's why pinata. And now here is image and name, so just come on here and write image. It's an image and okay, type URL, so just add type URL. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to add a name here. Okay, for name we need to go and copy. Okay, from sign in or sign up. Okay, auth form, it is from auth form. Okay, now come on here. Okay, not there. And here is a name, just copy it and come on here, user actions, and now paste it here. Okay, now it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to again come to auth form because we also need this kind of settings. Okay, now this one, paste it here. And now sign up, not update info form, it's good at. Update info form, it's done now. Now come on here to Shadcn, and now it's not Shadcn, we need Shadcn. It's a Shadcn, we need to import this. Okay, copy this one and go to top of the file. Okay, now come on here, import the resolvers and all these things, and now we define this thing. Okay, now we need to use form. Okay, now what we have this. Okay, so just add update form, and now what we need to do, we need to update form info here. Yeah, it's done now. Okay, here we have two things, image. Okay, now we will get image from here. Okay, let's from explore session. Okay, first we need to destructure session. So const user from user session. Okay, now it's done now. Okay, why I'm getting error? Because of this. Okay, I need to get session user dot. Okay, it's an error and user does not exist and all these type. I don't know why user does not exist in a type and all these things. Let's see why it's an error. Just first remove this. Okay, let's try to format it. Yeah, it's formatted and it's a type session. The type session, then why? Okay, it's just a created ID token updated, and why we are getting this thing. Okay, I understand why I am getting this, because when I am importing session here, we are getting the session. Okay, it's fine, but I think I imported session from better auth, that's why we are getting problem. We need to import session from our custom auth type. Okay, now it's fine, now it will gonna work perfectly. Okay, now if you try to destructure it again, now you will get user info. Now user dot, I think image is not available there, but if not, okay, let's add a question mark. If in case image is not available, then ORR also, and set to empty string. Okay, now also we have name, just name, and now from user, name is always be there. Okay, but we will for safer side add name, but I know name is always be there, Okay, now control F. Now it's done. Now we need to return a Shadcn form. Just return, and now it's a Shadcn form. So come on here and go here down and down, and first we need to copy this form. Copy this form and paste it here, and now copy the imports. That's our import, just copy it, and now come on here and go to top of the file. Okay, now go to top of the file. We do not need these two things, just remove it, and now we need to import here our these type of things. And now we have form, but we haven't created a submit function here. Just create on submit function. Okay, just remove this. Okay, now we created our custom type, so just add update form info, update info form. Okay, now it's done. Now we also have this form, and now okay, we don't have name, username, we just have name. Okay, and name here, just add name. Okay, add name. Okay, form description, remove this form description. Add profile URL. Okay, now it's a profile URL, and now add some HTTPS. Okay, now it's done. Now we also have image now, and submit. Okay, just save. And now what now we need to do, we need to get in form state. Okay, form state is submitting. And now come on here, cut this out and add a curly braces. If not submitting, then okay, not this one. If not is submitting, not submitting, then we need to show this, and if submitting, then we need to show a loading state. Okay, okay, now what now we need to add a class name, animate spin. Animate spin. Now it's done. Now our update form info, I think update user info form is completed. Now let's do the operation. Okay, just come on better auth. Okay, now to update info, and come on here, and now we need to put this. Okay, now we need to import client thing. Okay, from this. Okay, now const destructure the values, and now we have image, and we have name. Okay, now it's done. Now and now again remove all these things. Okay, now it's done. Now what we have a callbacks here. Okay, just come on here on success. Okay, I don't know the spelling of success. SUCC. It's done now. Okay, okay, we do not require context here, just ignore context. And now come on here and use toast. Top of the file, const use toast. We need to grab toast. Now we grab the toast, and now what we need to do, we need to come on here and we need to show success information. Okay, so toast title updated. Now it's done. Okay, now we also have an error state, so just copy it, and now just error. Now it's just now it's an error. Now we need to receive a context here, ctx, and now it's a context. I prefer use c, just c. If you are familiar with Huno use context as c. If you want c, you can use c. And now error. Now it's error, and we need to provide description of error. Description. And what now we need to do, we need to grab error from context dot error and message. Now we have done now. Okay, so we successfully created a user information updation form. I think it's correct one. Okay, let's come on to home page, and now okay, let's see, failed to compile. Okay, it's a previous code I think. And now come on here, and okay, we are getting an error here because async await problem. Just mark is async. Okay, now it's done now. Now try to again refresh it. Now we have update form, update. Okay, if you are able to see here, we have a name by default. Okay, we can edit this, and let me provide the name here and just add a profile URL this. Okay, now try to submit. Okay, updated. Yeah, it's done now. If you want to see the information, you can just refresh this. Okay, where is the page? Just refresh this, and MD Faizan to Rizwan. Okay, yeah, it's done now. And I am not looking for profile here, but we change a profile information here. Okay, now it's done now. Let me change one more thing, you are able to see now a default URL is added here. Okay, now come on here, and I think I messed in placeholder. Yeah, I added this thing in placeholder, and also here. Okay, now it's removed. And now let me check what we have created next. Okay, it's a change email thing. Okay, for changing email we need to verify email first. Okay, so just come on here. Better auth, change email. Okay, you can see after change email allow you to, but you need to first enable it. Okay, it will send change email verification code. If you verify this, then it will change email. Okay, you need to go extend the user. Inside the user you need to provide change email and enable this and send email on verification. Okay, this configuration we needed, and client side to trigger this change email. When you try to change, this will automatically send the email. Okay, now let's try to do it. I think it's a second curly braces, so this one, Control C, and now come on to auth.ts. Okay, where is auth? Just hit Control P, auth.ts, and now add here configuration. Okay, add a comma here, and then Control Shift F, and now we have extended user email and send verification and token, all these things, but this is not done. We need to use resend dot send, not email dot send. Now to new email. Yeah, it's a new email, but we also need to add from. Okay, from, and it's from our sender email. Yeah, it's a sender email. Now we have done now change email and this thing. Now we enable this, and now what now we need to do, we need to come on our code, and we need to some run copy and paste thing again, but to new email. Why they are getting error? Okay, it's not error. Collapse this and copy all these things, and and now duplicate it. And now what we need to do, first we need to go on docs. He want two things, a new email and a callback. Okay, and at this time I am going to create a different type of thing. Okay, I used this callback in our job schema. Okay, with a default value this thing. Okay, now let's try to mimic this. Okay, now update Okay, email change form schema. Email change form schema. Now it's done. Now I'll just put here email, and I think not email, just email. We need to give new email. Okay, new email. Now it's a new email and define the type email. Now it's an email, and second thing we have this callback URL. It's a callback, and now provide the callback, and now it's a string, and just we need to add a default thing. Okay, just add default. It's a default, and now come on here and copy this dashboard name. I am so lazy, that's why I am copy and paste. I am using copy and paste. I think this is good. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to come on here, change this to this. Okay, now I mean email update form. Email update form, and now here come on here, and it's a update user info. Now update email form. It's a good update email RM form, and now we have session, and come on here we have toast, and here we need to add update not email. Okay, email update form, and we have also email change form. Email change form, and inside the email change form we need to change this. Okay, what we have, new email, it's just empty, and now callback, and now window v to copy this. Okay, now it's pasted. Okay, now update info, email update, email, and yeah, now also I need to change here email update form, and now it's done now. Okay, now also we need to change some things here. Okay, we will just override this thing. Okay, and we will not gonna touch this. Just come on here, and it's a change password. Where is change email? Here is a change email, and client side configuration. Yeah, it's a change email. Just copy from here, just now it's okay, and now paste. Okay, now it's done. Add a comma here and remove this. Okay, we also do not need this thing. Okay, just remove, because we are we are making a direct value in here. Okay, that's why we do not need this, and now just add values. Now it's done. Now everything is okay now. Okay, now we are getting 2 error here because we need to change this to new email. Okay, it's a new email now. Now add here email. Okay, for user. Okay, providing new email is good idea. New email. Okay, and there is one @gmail.com. Okay, now and now we need to update the title. Okay, we do not need to update any title. Okay, it's a change email thing. Now it's done now. Now we need to remove this because we only need to change email. Okay, now it's done now. Just hit change. Now it's changed now. And now what now we need to do, we need to use this form here. Okay, where is the here is the our form, and now use session. Now it's done now. Okay, we are getting error. Okay, let's go to down and check the error. Okay, this is not any error. Okay, there is no any error. And let's go and reload this. Okay, let's see first. Okay, we have successfully created this thing. Okay, but if you are able to see, our UI is not good. Okay, so how you can make this fix? Okay, just come on here. I think not there. Yeah, here. card content and just add some classes. Class name and the class name is space dash y dash. I think it is good. Now if you see, now it's perfect and now it's fine. Okay. Okay, now try to change email. Now hit my another email. Okay, I am not getting any options here, and I do not also remember my other emails. Now it's my another email. I am going to paste here and now change it. Okay, it's updated and now we will get email on this email. Okay, just try to refresh it. Okay, I am not getting any email here. I don't know why. Let me check my recent dashboard. It's my recent dashboard and emails. It's 2 hours ago, and at this time this is not triggering any email. Okay. I am not getting an email here. I don't know why. It's a full stack with Shadcn. Okay, if I am not getting email, let me debug it. If you want to debug, I don't add it here. Email state and error state and all those things. You can add a error state and data to see ID and error, but I forget to add this. Just add it here. Okay, now copy this one and outside of this, it's outside. If error, then error log email error. It's email error. Now paste email error here, and you can change this thing always also here. Okay, it's important because just add const. Okay, now it's a const data and we have error. Okay, now come on here and copy this out. Okay, now come on again here, paste, and now it's done, and also it's done now. And now again let me try to do this experiment and refresh it again. And now come on here and let me paste the email. Okay, error. Email is same. Okay, I understand the problem. Because we do not added any email we do not added email verification before changing email, and that's why our email is not sent. Okay, this is the reason. Because at this time we are not enable email verification before changing email. That's why let's enable the email verification. And I also don't know how to enable. Okay, let's see here. Enable. Okay, I understand the problem. Because at this time we are not enabled email verification. Okay, I understand. At this time we are not enabled email verification system. Okay, if you see the docs here, you are able to see. Okay, where is the docs? Okay, here. If your current email isn't verified, the change happened immediately without verification. Okay, it means you first need to verify your email, then you need to then when you try to change your email, then it will change verification email before changing email. Okay, this will work when we enable our email verification. Okay, at this time just ignore it, and now it's time to change our password. Okay, now this is the password change thing. Okay, I think we do not need to enable anything here. Just a change email and a change. Okay, to change password, just create another component. Okay, now go to user section Okay, I think let me add first email verification. Okay, before changing password, just first add email verification. Okay, it's important and it may be break our some functionality to test it. Okay, that's why we will first try to verify email trigger. Okay, adding email verification. Okay, now come on here, email verification. Okay, just send email and send email. Yeah, just we need to do this. And now copy this one and now come on here, go to auth forms, not auth form, auth.ts, and below the email password, maybe this is the correct position of this, just paste it here and now add a comma here and now this one. And now what we need to do, we enable the email things. And now what we need to do, we need to resend dot, okay, resend dot email dot send. Okay, now here just add const. Okay, now it's done. Now const, and we need to send email from I think sender email, and now we need to grab a error from here. It's an error now come on here and it's here. Okay, now it's window v and yeah, it's an error, log error. Okay, now it's good. Now our email verification is enabled. Okay, now user is very now user is able to verify their email when he try to create account. Okay, now here is just due to sign up, we need to enable this thing. Okay, when user try to sign up, then verification email I need to send automatically. Okay, I do not need to send manually. Okay, that's why send email true. Okay, just come on here, email verification, mark this as a true, send email on sign up. Yeah, it's done now. And now required email password verification. Okay, required email verification. Okay, also we need to require here. Okay, now come on here, email password enabled me, just require this. Okay, now required email verification. Okay, now here if you want to send manually email verification in email, then you need to use this configuration and user email. Okay, this is the user email and it's a callback. Okay, we will use this. Okay, I know we need to use this. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to create a email verification page. Okay, when you see, come on here, I don't know you are seed or not. There is no any way. Okay, there is no any way to add callback. Okay, there is no any way to use callback, so that's why we need to manually handling route. Okay, so now again come on auth, where is the auth? It's the auth. Now come on here, file, and add email verification / page.tsx. Now it's done. Now run rfce, email verification page. Okay, now let's go to GitHub repo, and this is only code, that's why I'm not going to create myself. I think we need to copy this. Okay, come on here, come on, email verification, verify email, it's a page.tsx, and we have these things. Okay, so that's why copy this whole page. Okay, Control A, Control V. Okay, and now let me explain. Auth client is not available here. Okay, link. Okay, we do not need link, and just come on here, import auth client. and also we need to mark this client. Now it's client. Now here you are able to see we are getting the params. Okay, it's a params, and params contain an email. It's a search params. We will provide a search param. Okay, why? Because when we manually trigger this email, okay, this verification email, then it's required, because when you try to trigger manually email, then user is not authenticated at this time before email verification, then how you will get an email? Okay, that's why when we are pushing when we are push our user to this page, then we need to also add email in URL query. Okay, we then in email verification page we will get user's email. Okay, it's thing. Now let me again explain. We are destructing search param here. This is the Next.js feature. Okay, now here is anything not, and now what we are doing inside the span, I am adding a text request again. It means if email is not received, then if your user want to request again, this cursor pointer and click here, and now it will trigger this auth email, send email manually. If you remember here there, then we have this thing manually inside the manually. Yeah, this thing we are doing this thing here. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, and I think you are able to see here it's a async await, and it's a client component. That's why this will gonna not throw any error. Okay, so that's why we need to manage this time this different way. Okay, now cut this and also cut this out. Okay, now what now we need to do? We need to also cut this out. Okay, and now add and now on success we have callbacks, and add this success, and also we have errors. Okay, so that's why on error, now it's an error. Now we need to receive error here at the context. Now and also we need to display our toast, which is error, and here description context ctx dot error dot message. I think now it's done. Okay, we have some errors. Okay, toast. Okay, let's import. Why I am getting the error here, toast error? Okay, I know, because of this curly braces. Okay, now it's done. It's again fixed, and here is a problem. Toast implicitly any. It's not an error. This is not an error. Now we fix these problems, and now Control F. Now it's fine. And now try to go email verification page. Let's rename and copy the name, and come on here, create next tab, go to dashboard, Control V. I think it's building our page. Yeah, it's building its dashboard. Why it's on dashboard? It's email verification now. Okay, we have error. Let's check the error. Okay, I know this is the promise. That's why we are getting the error here. Okay, if we want to receive as a promise this, then we need to make a component. Okay, because when you try to mark this as async in a client component, this will gonna throw error. That's why inside the email create a folder named components, and just come on here, add a file, and just name it index.ts. Okay, it's index.ts. And now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and okay, we need to add this promise. It's a promise. Now give the type. Now what now we need to do, we need to cut it out here, and now add await, and add this. Okay, now mark this async. Now it's a async now, and now there is a problem because here is a toast and all those things. It's a client thing. Okay, now come on here and run RFCE. And okay, now what now we need to do, we need to adjust email verification and component comp email verification comp. Okay, mark this as a client. The client, I think index.ts is not good, just rename it to email verification comp.ts. okay, I think now it's good. And or not only ts, we also need the tsx. Okay, paste here and now cut this out, cut it. Okay, we do not need to import here. Okay, and just come on here and copy this, cut it out from here and just remove this. Okay, and now I import here, and what now we need to do, we need to have this, cut it out and now add here. I think it's done. And now what we need to do, we need to come on here, copy this and now paste it here. Okay, and email equals to provide email. Now it's you want email, because at this time we don't want email, but we know we need email here. Email, define the type, email is type string, ri. Now it's done. Now we have email now, and not control G F. Now it's done, and also this is done, and email type string is not assignable to. Okay, it's a string. Yeah, it's fine now. Just indent it for correctly, and now it's indented. Okay, now I think it's done. Okay, let's try again to call this. Okay, now I changed something. In some cases my email is not available, that's why I added question mark, and here is all. Okay, here I am facing an error. I don't know why I am facing error. Then I close my server and then restart my server, and error is gone. Okay, now here is the thing, but when you try to hit, this will gonna not work. Okay, if this is only important thing to this page is working. Okay, now what now we need to do, we need to come on sign in. Okay, sign in is not auth form. Okay, now come on to sign in section. Okay, email verification is required when sign up. Okay, it's a callback is perfect, but here now what we need to do, we need to push on submit. When it's try to submit user from this, just control V, and okay, email verification and question mark. It's a template string, not a normal string, template string. And now email equals to $, and is ID structured here? Yes, email. Now it's fine. Now when user try to sign up, then user will be redirected here. Okay, it's important, and it's very important. Okay, to manage here our email verification thing, and also putting our email in query params. Okay, and we will get this email here. Okay, we are getting the email here in Next.js 15. We need to get it as a promise. That's why we are doing these things. And now we have this server component. For a client component, we created a separate component to handle this. Okay, now I think it's done now, and everything is perfect. Okay, now come on here. First let me delete my all sessions and user data to create new one. Control C and Control V now, and drop the collection. Now our collection is dropped, and go to sign in, sign up. Okay, now it's time to create new account, but before creating new account we need to add one more configuration here. Auto sign in after verification. If email is verified, then we need to make sure our user will automatically sign into our system. Okay, so that's why we need to use this auto sign in true. Okay, now come on here and go to auth.ts, and maybe where this is in email verification section, and now find the email verification. It's an email verification, and now mark this. Okay, now auto sign in email verification, send on sign up. I think our configuration is completed here. Now it's correct time to create new account. And okay, now it's time to create MD Faizan. Okay, now it's time to create a new account again. Just email, and now it's a password. Now try to sign in, and it's taking up me to okay, not success. Okay, now it's take me to email verification page. Okay, we send an email to your email, and now I think this is my account. Okay, now okay, verification email we received. Okay, just open it and try to verify, and the URL is dashboard. Okay, now try to verify. Okay, now it's verified, and after verification now we are automatically signed in. Okay, now come on here, and if you reload this will gonna not work, because and if you see we are written if email is verified, then refresh this page. Okay, but this will gonna not work because we are not set up middleware yet. Okay, if you set up the middleware, this when you refresh this, then it will gonna redirect you to dashboard. Okay, that's why. But is we want to go on dashboard on refreshing? No, we need to create a callback. Okay, we need some configuration also here. Why? Why? Because when you try to refresh this, then it will redirect you to callback, and callback page check where we need to transfer this user. Okay, that's why we need a middleware, and it's best time to create middleware. Okay, now close all. We close all, and now go to our middlewares. Okay, now our middleware is created and all these things done. Okay, now what now need to do? We need to come on here, and yeah, it's now do. Okay, now what now we need to do? We need to check some things, and we also need to want something. First we want URL. Just const URL. Okay, and from where? Await request dot URL. Okay, we do not need await here. Now I think it's good now. Okay, now if session is available. Okay, now we need to check if, but when if path name, and now come on here. First we need to get a path name. Const path name equals to request dot next dot path name. And now what we need to do? We need to come on here, path name dot. Okay, start with let's see if the path name start with sign-in things, SIG and sign-in. It covers sign-in and sign-up both. If you start from here, and now what now we need to do? We need to check if session is available. If we have session, if we have session, then we okay, we haven't session, we have no session, then return next response dot next. Okay, why? Because we do not need to do anything here. If user is not authenticated and try to access sign in or sign up page, then access them. Okay, now else if you do not do anything, now it's else session is available, then what we need to do? We need to restrict user to access sign in page. Okay, so how you can access? Just return okay, next response dot redirect. It's a redirect, and inside here new URL, and provide here. And what we need to, where we need to redirect? We need to redirect on dashboard. BOERD dashboard, add a comma here and give a URL. Okay, URL is from URL here. Okay, now it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to check dashboard if user try to access dashboard. Okay, first we need to check path name. Path name dot start with dashboard. Dash BOARD dashboard. And now what we need to do, we need to run some checks. Okay, if not session, then what we need to do, we need to redirect them to sign in page. Okay, just copy it. Okay, and sign in. Now it's done. Now what we need to do, if try to access dashboard, and if not session, then go redirect to sign in, and else session is available, then just do nothing and give them opportunity to access this. Okay, and one more thing before dashboard, here after sign in, user maybe try to access email verification page. Okay, let's see our all route inside the auth. Okay, just collapse this, it's a email verification route, and also collapse this, and also collapse. Okay, to understand this perfectly, there is two things: email password verification and reset password verification. Okay, I think it's good idea when you put or like this and manage your route. Okay, so I think it's good, that's why just copy this, paste here, and now just copy this name FNF2, copy and start with email verification, and password reset FNF2, copy this, and now also copy this one, paste it here, and now here just paste our path name window v, and I think it's the reset password. Now I think it's done. Now when user is logged in, I try to access sign up, then he will be redirected to dashboard. Okay, and else user try to do this, then user will redirected here. When also we try to do this, then user also will redirect there. Okay, but there is one problem I noticed here. When user is try to do this, then what we need to do, we need to create a callback. Okay, and we are trying to put them to dashboard. This is not good. Okay, I think it's good now. Now we need to do, we need to come on here and let's try to refresh it again. Okay, now our email is verified, that's why we are now able to access these pages. Okay, now try to sign out. Now we are signed out. Okay, now we are automatically redirected here. Now try to access home page. Now we are able to access home page. Now try to access dashboard. Okay, now we are redirected to sign in page, and now try to access email verification page, email verification. Okay, you are able to access email verification page. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but we need to add some checks here. Okay, if email is not available here, then we need to redirect user to sign in page, because maybe user is not uses sign in credentials. Okay, so that's why just come on to email verification page, come on here, and what now we need to do, we need to come here, because if email not content, then maybe user try to access URL directly. Okay, that's why write a check. If not email, then what now we need to do, we need to use redirect. It's a server side function provided by Next.js to redirect in server component. Okay, to sign in. Okay, now it's fine. Now let me try to again refresh it. Okay, now it's redirect us to here. Okay, sign in page, and now again try to access. Put this. Okay, now email verification and question mark email, some dummy email. Now let's again try to access it. Okay, it's allowed to access us. Okay, now it's done now. Okay, now we are automatically redirect to dashboard, and it's correct and it's perfect, and it is this what we want. Okay, now try to again change the email, because previously we do not get any email for a change before changing email, because we do not enable email verification. But at this time our email verification enable, and let's try to change our email. Okay, it's taking time, updated, and now okay, come on here, and now refresh our database. First let's check user email, it's changed or not. Yeah, oh, it's not changed. I think it's a good thing to see. And come on here, go outside this. Okay, we do not receive email here, because we receive email on new account email. Okay, yeah, we receive email here. Just open it and verify. We will auto redirect to dashboard. Okay, now it's done now. Okay, and now if you see here, not there, yeah, our email is changed. Okay, we successfully changed our email, and now what we need to do? Okay, now here we are able to change username, email, and user profile. Okay, successfully we implement this thing. Okay, and we also enable email verification. Okay, we also enable all those things, and now we need to add here change password, and one more thing, delete account. Okay, we also send a verification email before deleting the account to user email. Okay, this is important, that is very important. Okay, and then we will apply two-factor authentication. After applying successfully two-factor authentication, we are done. Okay, now it's time to create a section for changing passwords. Okay, now come on here, and yeah, here accounts and users and account, change password. Yeah, we are able to see here. We only just need to run this function, or you can say it API. So now come on here and copy our update email form. Okay, yeah, this one, wrap this, and now down, and just here, and now change password. Okay, change password change. I think pass is perfect. Pass change, and now what we have here, let's see, we have revoke session, current password, and other, and yeah, this. So just copy it. Okay, now what we will do here, just go and paste this, and here inside the password, we just need to remove this. Okay, and password just go on top. I think we have created a password. No, there is no schema for password, that's why go to auth components, yeah, this one, and open auth forms. Inside the auth form, password, yeah, here is a password, and it's the type for password. Now just copy it, and now come on here and paste it here, and also paste it here, also here. And now here what we need to do, here we need to add some custom things. Okay, now jet dot boolean dot default, it's true. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to just format it. Okay, and here is error, I don't know why. According to me, this is not any error. Okay, just ignore it. And pass change, so just pass update form. Okay, pass update forms, pass update email form, update pass form. Okay, now pass update form, and pass change form, and now here current password set to null. Okay, because we are not able to load password. Okay, once password is has, then there is no way to gain it again. Okay, now just it, and now what, just revoke password, and now revoke is true by default. We are not able to provide anything to change this. Okay, now here we need to add pass update form, and now here we need to and now what here we need to do, we need to just change this part, and this part remains same. Okay, now come on here, and what now we need to do, we need to just add this. Okay, only this thing. Okay, just copy this and just add this. Okay, now our these values will remain same for change password, and now all these things remains same. Okay, now come down and down, and here we need to change some things. Just current password, yeah, put current password, current password, current password, and here inside the input just add any password you want. Yeah, it's now our placeholder. I like this type of syntax. Okay, that's why. Okay, now just copy this update form, form fields, copy, and come on here, write new password. It's a now new password, and again enter some random values. Okay, oh, there is no special character, that's why I need to rewrite again. Okay, now it's fine now, and it's a change. Yeah, it's perfect, and now I think it's completed. Okay, now come on top here, we are able to see error. Let's see why. Okay, password is string and boolean. Oh, now it's all errors are gone now. Okay, now come on, copy this and go to top. On top of this, yeah, here we are able to get this. Okay, just paste it and provide session. Okay, I think we do not require session here because we are not using any default values. Okay, from session, but it's required, then provide it. Okay, no, this doesn't matter. Now let's come on and see the local host, and now refresh it. Okay, now our password change form is added. I think it's our current password, and let's change and run it. Okay, updated. Now let me try to sign out and again sign in to check the password is changed or not. Okay, now it's done. Now then again create this, and yeah, this one, and now okay, error, invalid email or password. I think password is not changed. I don't know why and why this is happening, but there is something is an error. Okay, let me try with this password. Okay, I know, I think when I change the email, then it's changed. Okay, let's first check the email. I think this is a issue due to email. Okay, okay, let me connect our database, and come on here, user. Okay, it's my different email. It's a not password issue, it's a email issue. Okay, okay, I'm not getting. Yeah, it's my second email, and now provide this password, and now done it. Do it again. Okay, email is not verified. It's your email is not verified, I know. Now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and I think it's correct one, full stack. Okay, yeah, verify your email. Okay, let's verify first. Okay, now it's verified, and now again try to sign in here. Okay, it's success. Now we change password, we change email, we change our name and profile information, and all these things we are able to change now. And now what we need to implement, delete button. Okay, after the delete button we will go to two-factor authentication. Okay, now it's done. Now let's see how we can delete user. Okay, for deleting we need to extend and enable delete user, and first verification before deleting. I recommend you to add this. Okay, and here delete, you need to send an email asynchronous function and do this. Okay, now okay, here the two curly braces, so leave two curly braces and copy. Now come on here, go to auth.ts, control P, auth.ts, and now what we need to do, we need to go to user section, and when user section is start, let's paste here because it's easy to paste here. And now here enable this thing, and now we do not need this, just remove all the comments. It's done. And now also remove this token, and it's a request. If you want to do something with request, you can do. And now what now we need to do, we just need to send only emails. Okay, now copy this, okay, it's a new email, not new email at this time, user.email. now it's a user.email, and here verify your email, and now validate confirm your account deletion. Okay, confirm your account deletion. Okay, now again click link to confirm deletion. Confirm deletion. Okay, now everything is perfect, and now if any error come, then we are able to see on console. And now we are also verifying user first to delete their account. Okay, now come on here, and now what now we need to do, we just need to open a button, and yeah, we need to record this. Okay, there is a goodbye page, and we also need to build a goodbye page. Just copy it and come on user action. Inside the user action, okay, yeah, we created such a long file. Okay, so now what we need to do, we just need to create a React function with a one button and nothing more, nothing less. Okay, so just write function, I think it's function delete user, and yeah, just it, and return just a button. Why button, emit attribution, and now just delete. First add a trace icon from our Lucid React trace, it's a trace icon. Let's over and see. Okay, loading, and now here is a trace. Oh yeah, this one. And now delete user, delete account. Now it's done. Now what we need to, we need to create a loading state. Okay, so const a loading state, just use state false, is loading. Okay, is deleting is perfect, deleting, and set is deleting, set is deleting, and now it's done. Now I think now what we need to do, we need to add a click listener. Okay, just add on click, and it's a asynchronous function, it's a async, and now just an arrow function. Now what we need to do, we need to just paste our copy thing, yeah, this one. And now here just remove this. Okay, we need to create a goodbye page. When user deleted successfully, we need to say show a goodbye page. If you want to add here a / page, you can add, but adding a goodbye is good practice, I think. Now here we are able to do some things, and now what we need to do, we just need to go on top. Okay, and what we need to just copy this. Okay, on error, on success, and yeah, this from this bracket to this bracket. Okay, now copy. Okay, just paste it here. Now it's done. Now we need to create toast. Okay, so const d structure here equals to use toast, and now it's done. Now what now we need to do, we need to destructure here toast. Now it's a toast, and it's done. Now enter, and now come on here, and on success and on request, and we also get two things. Okay, now let's explore here. Okay, I think here on request, it's called when request is created. Okay, then on request, QUEST, yeah, on request. Okay, and when request is created, then set is loading is deleting is deleting to true, and now we need to create a on request. When request is completed, then we have a on listener on request, on response. On response. Now come on here and set loading state to false. Set deleting state false, set is deleting false. Now it's done now, and yeah, it's working. And now we will also show toast on error and on success. Okay, check your email. Now it's done, and yeah, this one. And now what we need to do, we need to load this icon dynamically when is not deleting. When is not deleting, then show this icon, but when deleting, then show the icon. What do you think? Loading button, loading icon. Okay, just a loader to from Lucio React, and class name animate spin, animate that spin. Now it's one. And now what we need to do, we need to just copy this. Okay, and just go on top. And one more thing, I forgot to customize here, and in button we need a div. Okay, just cut it, add a div here. Okay, add a div with emit attribution. Yeah, add a div attribution side, I think कहते हैं उसे. And now here typography, typography P. Now it's not done now, and danger zone. What is the spelling of danger? Okay, I don't know spelling of danger, just ignore it. Danger zone. Yeah, danger zone. And now what we need to do, we need to add some class names here. Class and space -y-8. Okay, now I think it's done now. And what we need to do, I think if we add a here, then it's all. I don't know what is the spelling of danger. Okay, now it's time to use this. Okay, now come on here. Yeah, update user info, user actions, and now here we need to put our action here. Okay, now it's done. Let's see. Come on here and open the localhost, again run it. Okay, a typography is not defined. I think I forgot to import typography. And one more thing, we need to add Shadcn variants. Okay, here using Shadcn button, but Shadcn also provide a variant called danger. Okay, variant. Yeah, it's a destructive. Okay, now it will show red button. Okay, now it's done. Let's see again, let's refresh again, and I think now it will gonna work. Okay, now we have here our danger zone and account. And one more thing, this is not customized like text. Okay, user action danger zone, and we need to customize this. So how we can do this? Just add a class and the card title. Now it's done now. Okay, and what we need to do now, we need to, let's try to delete account. Okay, but here is a problem. When we delete the account, this is the callback URL goodbye, but we haven't did any callback goodbye. Just open it, create a new file. Okay, just add goodbye. Goodbye /paste.tsx. Okay, now it's done. Run rfce and goodbye. Now it's goodbye. Oh, goodbye. And we only need a typography h1 here. Just add typography. Okay, typography h1. Okay, it's not added. Let's use again emit attribution. Okay, it's imported, and now it's time to use emit attribution. Now this one, and go to Emojipedia. I think it's open. Not Emojipedia, and handwave. It's handwave. Now copy this one, copy, and just paste here, and now it's done. We only need to show just goodbye, a handwave. Okay, now let's try to refresh it, and I'm thinking the spelling is not good, that's why I need to improve the spelling. The card title is not working, just ignore it. Okay, so and ignore it, and just you can go here, auth forms. Come on, not auth forms, we need this one, user action. Yeah, it's a user action. Okay, I think I need to recommend you user action. You need to create a user action folder inside the component, and you need to create a different component. Okay, delete user component inside the user action folder, delete user password change, and this type of component you need to create inside the user actions folder. Okay, this kind of thing, it's so annoying and so tedious. It's a so large file. Okay, it's possible to make read heavy. Okay, that's why I recommend you those kind of thing. Okay, I am doing this, but in further videos, in my next video, I am not gonna do like this. Okay, I create a folder for a user action, and I can do create a multiple files on the folder. Okay, I think those is the good idea, and this is not any good idea. Okay, I think S3 is a perfect size, so just use S3. Okay, now let's import S3 and remove the card title, and just come on here, and now it's perfect. It's a danger zone. Now it's refreshing again. Okay, now try to delete account. Yeah, it's working. We have working thing, and now let's wait. Okay, check your email. Now come on to my email, and it's my email, and yeah, we are getting confirm your account deletion. Now just confirm. Okay, we are now able to see a goodbye page, and now let's try to reload this. Okay, now we are signed out, and let's see the document. Not document, our database. Yeah, it's clear. Let's see the session. There is no session. Let's see account. There is no account. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now we successfully delete our account, we successfully change our password, we successfully change email, we all think we do successfully. Now our password we change, forget password is working. Now what remains? Our two-factor authentication. Okay, now it's time to build a two-factor authentication. Just come on here, go to plugins, inside the plugins, two-factor authentication. Okay, now installation okay, it's a TOT and OTP and TOT based authentication. Okay, if you do like this, then you need to create our authenticator app. I plan to build authenticator app, but there is a problem. I am not able to create a mobile app in React Native. That's why I dropped my plan to creating a authenticator app. Okay, but in future video maybe I create a update to this, and in those video I will use a authenticator app. But at this time we will disable verification on enabling two-factor authentication. Okay, that's why, because we haven't a authenticator app. Okay, but this will only disable thing when we are open or when we are on two-factor authentication. Okay, but user need to verify account every time when you try to sign in via OTP. Okay, we will send this OTP here. So now try to enable it. Okay, now go to better auth and here provide a app name and add a plugin. Okay, so first provide a app name. Come on here, go to auth.ts and here provide a app name and provide name, I think authentic, and now just a two-factor authentication plugin. Yeah, it's done. And now what we need to do, we need to import this plugin from better auth plugins. Okay, go on top and yeah, import this. Now it's imported. We need to configure our plugin first. Now what we need to do, we need to go inside the client and we also need to configure this client plugin in client side. Okay, now Control P, auth client. Okay, now come on here, it's the base URL. Now paste here. Okay, and now import a plugin from clients. Now import it. And now next what we need to do, we need to try to enable this thing. Okay, email password, when we need to enable two-factor authentication, we need to run this and ask user for password. Okay, but here one more thing we need to do. Just come on here and go here, two-factor authentication enable won't be true, verify the this. Okay, for you need to verify OTP, but we will go to mark this false. Okay, skip verification on enable, we are going to mark this false. Okay, because we haven't anything to this we haven't any authenticator app to authenticate this. Okay, via QR code generation. Okay, so that's why we are going to mark this false. Okay, now first let's come on here and configure here. Okay, here is this. When you want to redirect your user to some page after successful sign in, not successful, for two-factor authentication after sign in, then you can handle here. Okay, but I try this is not working, I don't know why, so that's why I am not going with this one. I am only going to mark this false. Okay, inside the configuration. Okay, now come on here and also come here and open this and mark this false. Okay, now it's done. Now okay, now what we need to do, okay, I am getting an error. Okay, I forget, I added this thing in client side plugin. Okay, so inside client side plugin we do not need this, we need this configuration only the server side plugin. Okay, I forgot this. Okay, just open it and yeah, I now mark this true. Okay, now not true, mark this false. Now it's done. Now Now we are ready to use two-factor authentication. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to come on here, and when we try to authenticate our client side, then we need to on success callback. Here you can see to handle on success callback by providing the two-factor redirect plugin. Okay, it's a, if you want to handle globally, you can do like this, but if you want to handle on a place, then you can do on success and redirect your user from here. Okay, so we will go with this one. Okay, we will use this async on success, and then we will do like this. Okay, now come on to sign in, because two-factor authentication we will enable in sign in, so that's why auth client, not auth form, and not password reset. Go to sign in component and go to on submit. Now here it's a on submit now. Okay, now it's a callback URL. It's required when we enable email verification. Okay, but it's a sign in. Inside the sign in, inside the sign in, we do not need email verification. Email verification only need in sign up. Okay, so that's why it's not important here, because we are redirecting via this. Okay, now what you need to do, you need to do this thing, sign in email, provide email password, and on auth we need to handle this one, this here. Okay, now come on here, and it's sign in dot email, and on success async function I am doing like different way, so that's why just copy it. I think 2 brackets, and yeah, it's copy. Let's copy it. Okay, so now just add here 2FA authentication, just 2FA verification. Okay, now it's done. Now we need to push our two-factor authentication, and now what we need to do, we just need to copy this and go to auth and create a file name, and paste this one, and / and page .tsx. okay, now it's now done. Now run RFCE and now 2FA, just write 2FA page. Now it's done. Now just remove this one and cut it out and paste it here. Okay, we need some client operations here, that's why I am going to create a second component, second folder inside this, and just add a okay, it's not created. Again try to create components. Okay, now here 2FA form. Why I am getting this kind of error? Why I am not able to create something? Okay, again it's a problem. To FA form. Okay, and .tsx. Now it's done. Now and now run RFCE and here 2FA form. Okay, now here we need to add card, and we need a form, and again we need to do all these things. Okay, so let's come on here and also come on here. Okay, I think is I send OTP or not? Let me see. I forgot one thing. Okay, when you come on here, it's a browser, on browser, come in here. Okay, we configure our this thing, okay, plugin, but we are not sending OTP on authentication, when user try to sign in, so that's why I forgot this. Okay, inside the OTP section, come on here, you need to OTP options, inside the two-factor extend OTP option, and here you need to send OTP to user. Okay, now copy this one with two braces, copy. Okay, now again go to auth.ts, and it's after the skip verification, paste this. Okay, now it's a user and it's OTP and it's a request optional parameter. Okay, now come on here and just copy it and paste it here, and this will automatically send email to user. Okay, now it's a not new email, it's a user.email. It's a user.email to FA verification. Just add 2 factor OTP. Your 2 factor OTP. And capital letter, make this capital. 2 factor OTP. Now it's done now. And here sender email and user and all these things, not here, not URL, here is OTP. It's a 6-digit OTP. Okay, now it's done. We are now sending a OTP on sign up. And one more thing, we may also need to send OTP manually. Okay, so that's why if you want to send OTP manually, you need to run this command. Okay, and you need to, if you need to verify, you need to verify your OTP like this. Okay, so for this time just come on here and now go to your two-factor authentication form, and now here just open a card of Shadcn card. Okay, now come on here and go to Shadcn. Yeah, it's a Shadcn. Again search for card. Okay, search for card. Okay, now it's a card. Search for card and come on here, and yeah, it's a card now. Copy this one and override this, and now create a card. Okay, now paste it out here, and now what we need to do, two-factor authentication. Just add two-factor authentication and enter your OTP to verify yourself. Enter your OTP to verify yourself. Okay, SCLF. Okay, now it's correct spelling. Okay, now it's done, and we do not need footer, so just remove the footer. And now come on here and search for OTP and OTP. Yeah, it's a OTP, input OTP. And now go for form example. Now it's this, not this, is not this, this is not. Yeah, it's a form. Code open. And now what now we need to do, we need to come on here and just copy this. Okay, now it's min6, so we need to import this from Jod. And now it's not pin, it's OTP. Now it's OTP, one-time password must be 6 character. Okay, now it's done. Everything is configured for us. So now at this time just use this form. Okay, come on here, and it's not a pin, it's OTP. It's now OTP. And now what we have some imports here, so let's copy the imports. Okay, we have input export, imports, form level, and the toast and button and Jod resolver, all these things we want. Just come on here, remove this footer from here, and override the Jod with our all imports. Okay, now it's done, and our all thing is created. Now just come on here, down and down, go down, and copy the form. Okay, now copy this form and also copy the button. Okay, now copy whole form. Now this one, and verify. Please enter your one-time password on your phone, send to your email. Okay, now it's done. Now okay, now we have an error. Let me see why. It's a toast hook component and all those things. I don't know why, but let's remove it if this is not getting toast. Okay, now come on here, and now what now we need to do, we need to add a submit function. So asynchronous function, async function, and now on submit, and here the values and define the type. This is the type. At this time we are not going to create a type. Okay, so just paste it here, and now it's done. And here we need to do some operations. Okay, what operations we need? We need OTP verification operation, which is from here. Okay, it's a send OTP, and here the verify OTP. Just copy it. Okay, now it's copied, and go to on submit function and paste it out here. And now come on, it's all these things. Just import auth client. Now import auth client, and one more thing we need to do. Okay, where is this? Just control F, and now it's fine. And inside the code we need to do is get value OTP from values dot OTP. Now it's done. On success we need to redirect, okay, on dashboard when successfully when it's completed. And now what we need to do, we need to use a toast here. So const we will destructure here, use toast toast, and now it's done. Now and create a toast here. Now it's done. And here not this toast title. Okay, verified. And after verification we need to redirect user to dashboard page. Okay, so that's why we also need a router. Const use a router from next navigation, and here we need to structure push. Yeah, it's a push. Okay, now come on down, and here on success we need to push / dashboard. BOA hard, it's on dashboard. And we also we are not so only alert here, because alert is not looks professional. Just add toast, and inside the toast just cut it. Okay, and add a curly braces and title error exclamation mark, and now description. Okay, I think spelling is not okay. Description, and I did this time spelling is okay. Now okay, we have on submit, and now we are also able to verify our OTP, and when OTP verified, then we will send to dashboard. Okay, now two-factor authentication, but there is a problem. There is maybe some cases when OTP is not delivered due to any reason. It is not predictable. Okay, so then how user request OTP again. Okay, so we need to provide a button to resend request, request OTP for reset OTP again, request OTP again. Okay, so just come on here. So we created such kind of functions in our Shadcn forget password, so we can go copy those button and styling, and we will paste here. Okay, and make sure you mark this as a client. Okay, if you do not mark, then it will gonna throw error. Okay, now it's fine. Here is an error because toast and router not imported. Okay, what is, I don't know why my PC is so slow. Okay, it's a toast, and router from next navigation, and now all error is gone. Now go to auth form, and I am in sign in, and inside the sign in we have this button with a flex thing, and now copy this, Control C. Okay, we also have an error here. Okay, name OTP, it's available. Okay, I think this is not error. When we write the code, this error will gone. Okay, below the form message, just add this. Okay, now we will, what we need to do, we just need to add async function here, async function, and now come on here, and here the backup code, and okay, send OTP. Yeah, okay, in this case we do not need to redirect anywhere because we are in two-factor authentication page. Okay, so that's why we only need this. Okay, just copy it. Okay, now copy whole thing. Okay, and now paste it here. After pasting, what you need to do, just check if error if error is available, then what you need to do, you need to show toast title, and it's a error. Okay, inside the description, and now error dot message. Okay, now it's fine because error provide message if and also when it's error, then return this function. Okay, we do not need to show any other success stories. Okay, because after this we will add a success story return and close the function. And now if not this case, then maybe it's success. Okay, so add toast, and here just add title. Check your email, sir. Check your email. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, these messages are not okay, these messages is not good. I am just adding for a just fun. Okay, you need to add professional messages if you're creating a professional software. Okay, here we are getting error. This error is solved, and also all error of or solve. Okay, now we need to make some tweakings here and request OTP. Request OTP. Now everything is done. Now our OTP request is completed, and this is our async function. Now I think we are now able to enable two-factor authentication. Okay, and okay, we also need to customize this. Okay, so let's copy this, Control F9 F2, copy this, and come on. In this we are not able to at this time we are not configure middleware for this thing. Okay, so that's why we are able to visit this page after login. Okay, here we are not able to say anything because of we are not importing this form inside our component. Okay, I mean inside our page, so that's why here's a page, and now remove this. Okay, we do not need this, and just import it here. Okay, now everything is done. Now just come on here, and now again try to refresh it. Okay, now we are able to see this. Okay, now it's perfect. We at this is in center, and now if we make this full width, then our UI will looks okay and awesome. And also we need to make this in center, so let's do it. Okay, come on here, two-factor authentication, and come on, and now and inside the form here form, and now we need to add I think just flex item start is good, and justify center. Okay, And now let's see. And now here the button, add a class name and w-full. Now it's done now. Okay, flex, after flex we need to, okay, not there, flex does call. Okay, I think is completed, but we are not able to see anything because of when we change the orientation. So now we need to change something. Just we need to make this center, and this is start. Okay, now let's see the UI. Okay, now I think our UI is perfect and what we want. And now we need to add some configuration here. Just add class name and w-full. Okay, now inside the form also add a class name w-full. Okay, w-full. Okay, it's 1/3, not we need full. Okay, now it's full now. And now what we need to do again, and now here OTP form control, add class name, class, okay, class name mx auto, and I think, okay, it's not perfect, but it will gone up perfect. Okay, now come on here and inside the button w-full, and okay, all is full, but our button is not full. Okay, I don't know why, but this will not gonna any matter. Okay, and this is not our problem, and this is also not a matter. Okay, now what now we need to do, I think we need to add mx auto here. Okay, now inside this class name, I think if this type class name, I don't know form field accept class name or not, let's check. Okay, it's not accepting any class name. Okay, a class name accepted by form item, I know it's a class name accept, and just cut it out from here, Control X, and override this. And now it's a password, and now again try to refresh it. So just come on here inside the Shadcn. I don't like this kind of thing. I need a separator. Okay, that's why just come on here and yeah, this is example. Copy this example, and now here only we need form group. Okay, this form group, and copy this one, and now come on here and paste here. Okay, when you paste here, this will gonna look much better than now. Okay, okay, OTP separator is not defined. We need to import this OTP separator. Okay, now it's working, and now it's fine. Okay, it is this what we want. Okay, now we have verify button, we have resend a request OTP again, and all these things we have now. And now we have an awesome looking OTP verification page. And now what we need to do again, and now we need to enable adding a form to enable authentication, I mean two-step verification. So that's why just come on user action. I know user action file is bigger than very bigger now. Okay, but what we can do, just function. Okay, I am not going to write this function because okay, I think I need to write function. Okay, because of in this thing we are using a switch, that's why I think I need to build this with you. Okay, now I think enable 2FA, enable to FA. Okay, small letter is good. And now come on here, and here we all need a session. Okay, session and now return. Okay, now here we need to make this switch and a field for password. Okay, because if you remember, when we need to activate, okay, when we need to enable two-factor authentication, enabling two-factor, we need a password. Okay, that's why. Okay, so now again come on Shadcn. Okay, I think it's last time we are going to copy paste, because I am also tired. Okay, I am recording this video from I think 10 a.m. Okay, from 10 since 10 a.m. I think since is good for this explanation, since 10 a.m. and I am so tired. Okay, and at this time, yeah, it's 8:07 p.m. Okay, we do not need to import anything, we just want this form. And first let's use the form schema. Okay, we need the form schema. Come on here. Okay, now not a username, it's a state, just a state. It's a true and false, it's gonna boolean. Okay, now remove this one, all these things, it's a boolean. Okay, now here a password thing. Okay, password, for password I think we have in clipboard, I mean I have in clipboard password schema. Okay, it's not available there, then I think I need to go client auth, not auth form, and copy this whole thing. Okay, now come on here and overwrite this, and now we have password, and here just signing, not signing. Here 2FA schema, just 2FA schema, and 2FA form, and here I need to put this one. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to come on here and copy this default thing. Okay, and now this one, to FA form, FORM, and now okay, remove all these things. Okay, now here it's a state, I think. Yeah, it's a state, and now if you try to get a two-factor authentication enabled or not from session, now you are able to get, because we added a plugin. Okay, inside the user, come on here. Okay, now we are able to see two-factor authentication enabled or not. But if you remember, when we are creating a on dashboard user info card, then we are not able to get two-factor authentication enabled thing. Okay, now at this time we are getting. Okay, it's a form schema, but form schema is not available, it's a 2FA schema, so just paste it here. And now what we need to do here, we need to add password, and it's empty. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to return copy this one and now paste it. Okay, we have a state and we are getting error. It's a why it's again a form schema, I pasted it here. Okay, I know why, because my system is I think slow, because I buy my laptop at 29th December 2020. Yes, this is a correct date. That's why my PC is slow and I haven't money to buy another PC, so no problem. Now come on here, and now state, it's a state, no, it's a password. Okay, password, and add password, adds anything. Okay, no, it's password, we do not need description. remove the description. At this time we need a switch. Come on here, search for switch, and inside the switch go to form switch and copy the example. Okay, inside the div, it's a div, and form control, it's a form field. Okay, you need to copy the form field and copy, yeah, here, just copy it, come on, and paste on top of this. Okay, now let's see what we have. Okay, when you try to, okay, we haven't available on submit thing. Okay, why I am getting error here? Because boolean null and hence is not assignable as a boolean undefined. Okay, I know why. Okay, now what we need to do, if not available then mark is false. Okay, now I think this will solve our problem. Okay, it's not solved. Okay, I think it's will gonna solve in some time. And now come on here a security, and here we need to put state. Okay, form control and security email on these things. Okay, and also we need to import switch. Okay, now let's import the switch. How much time it will take? Yeah, now it's enable component switch. Now I haven't remember what I have written here. Okay, so that's why I think we need to go here and GitHub repo. Okay, and auth components, auth forms. Okay, auth form, and go down and down, find not this one, not sign up. Okay, and this is not inside the auth form, inside the dashboard components and user action. Okay, go down and down and down, user action card, delete user, we do not want delete, change password, we do not want change password, change email, update user info. Okay, where is the two-factor thing? Okay, here is a two-factor function, just here, two-factor. Okay, now come on here, and okay, it's a form label and form description. We want these two things. Okay, just copy it. Okay, well, I don't know why, I don't know this thing what I written here, because this is written by ChatGPT. Okay, not I do not written this thing. Okay, now we are now able to do some operations here, and now we need to create asynchronous function, async not this, async function on submit values and to form values, this one. And now here, now what we need to do, we need to come on here and again for enabling 2FA. Now we need to destructure on values, const destructure it, values. And now here what we need to do, we need a password here, and now and also we need I think state, yeah, it's a state now. Now if state is true, then what we need to do, we need to enable. Okay, enable two-factor authentication, just pass password. Okay, nothing more, nothing less. And if this is not the case, let's factor it. And if this is not the case, maybe if state state is false, user try to disable two-factor authentication, then we need to add this, and also we need to copy this. Okay, and now just paste it here. Okay, okay, now here the enable change to disable. Okay, also provide a disable API. Okay, now it's a disable, and now we need to on success and on error thing. Okay, first we need to come on here, not here, we need to add toast. Okay, const toast equals to use toast. It's a toast, and now come on here, and now go on top and copy this on success and on error thing. It's a 2 bracket, and it's now a 2 bracket. Okay, now it's done. Error, inside the config we are able to get, and now enabled. Okay, enable, and here come on and add a comma and paste, and now it's an error, but here disabled. It's these. Okay, see the LED disabled. Okay, now I think it's done. Now we are created this two-factor authentication enable and disable function, and I think we handle every edge cases for two-factor authentication. Now what now we need to do? Okay, we have error. Okay, let's see where is the error. Okay, here is a error. Okay, I know why there is error, because we are not adding a brackets here. Okay, that's why we are getting the error. Yeah, here just add brackets, and now I think it will solve the error. And also here okay, now try to save this. Okay, now it's solved. I think, yeah, it's solved. Our error is solved now. Okay, now it's done. And now what we need to do, now we need to use this function inside our user action card. Okay, just go on top, and yeah, after the delete user we need to add this, and yeah, this one, and also we need to provide session. Okay, session, inside the session use session. Okay, I think now it's done. But again we are getting error, but I think we solved all the error. These are not error. If you hover here, then can't find on success and on this thing, because these are not any error according to me. Okay, but we are getting the error. It may be due to, let's one more time. Okay, on success available here. Okay, yeah, it's solved now. There is no error. I know there is no error. Okay, now come on to dashboard. Okay, here I think we haven't had any user. Okay, we deleted all the user. Okay, and no account and no user, and let's create a new user. Okay, now let's try to create a new account. Okay, now my email. Okay, now the password, let's try this password, and now let's wait. Okay, now it's success, and let's, okay, now verify your email, and let me go to my email. It's my email. Yeah, I not get any email here. Okay, now I get an email here. Let's open it, and now let me verify. Okay, now if I verify this, then now I authenticated. Okay, now here I also authenticated. Okay, now let's refresh this, and now here I also authenticated. But and now what now we need to do? We need to try to enable our two-factor authentication. Okay, and this is the problem. I really don't know why this is occur, because I think this is disabled. Let's see why this is disabled.
Okay, go to fields. Okay, yeah, it's disabled. Okay, let's remove this disabled thing. And now I think now it's perfect. And let's come on here, and again let me try to hover it. Yeah, now it's enabled. And now try to do this. And one more thing, let's do first. If you remember, we first tried to add our two-factor verification enabled or not here, but we are not that time we are not able to add. But if we tried this time, then we are able to add. Okay, because we add the plugin user info card. And let me try after the email 2FA, just write 2FA, and let's try to destructure here. And now come on here, and let's we need some okay, some checks here, so that's why just put here if enabled, then return enabled, and if not, then return disabled. And now I think it's done. Now let's see why this is error. Okay, I think the error is, yeah, now all the errors are solved. And now what need to do, just come on here and let's refresh it. And one more thing, let me check my database. Yeah, it's a user. Okay, I am not able to get any session here. Let's try to refresh my database. Okay, not there. From there, let's refresh database. Yeah, now I am able to get sessions. Okay, now try this and load this. Okay, now come on here. Now it's done. Now if we will see here, 2FA disabled. Okay, now come on here, try to add password. I mean enable. Okay, now this is our password. Now submit it. Okay, okay, enabled. Now it's enabled, but we are not able to get any loading state here. Okay, so let's solve the loading state. Go to user action and come on here. Const form state, and what we need to do here, it's submitting. Just cut it here and now do it here, and now okay, done it. If not, is submitting, it's submitting, then do this. And now this one, loader to class animate spin. And now let's do it here. Okay, now our thing is done. Now what we need to do, we first need to try to reload it, and let's see this is enabled or not. Okay, disabled. I don't know why this is happening. Let's try to reload it. No, it's not enabled. An account. Okay, there is no any 2FA authentication thing. Okay, I don't know why, but there is no any two-factor authentication thing. And now it's time to again go to user actions, and now check here first. Okay, after spending some time, I get the point. Okay, if you remember inside the docs, here we need to, if we need to disable a verification, then we need to enable mark is for true. Okay, but what I do, I mark this false. Okay, this is our problem. Just mark is true. Okay, because if do not we do not mark it true, then we need to, okay, then we need to verify with authenticator app, and just like the any authenticator app, I mean. So now we are able to enable, okay, our two-factor authentication. Okay, now let's try again to give password. and now submit it. Now it's enabled message again. Let's try to database. Just refresh it, and now our two-factor authentication is now enabled. Okay. Now again try to refresh this page. Is this enabled or not? Yeah, now it's enabled, and now let's try to. If you want to implement this such kind of thing, if someone enable their two-factor authentication, then you need to maybe you need to do. Session out their session. Okay, then you can also revoke the session. Okay, but in this case, I do not want like this type of feature. Okay, because I saw the Google also don't do these things, so that's why just sign out and again try to sign in. Okay, now sign out to success. And now it's done. Now it's success now. Now let's come on here and see the first console. Now it's the 2FA verification. Now we are on 2FA verification. It's a success. Let's see is I receive any OTP or not. Okay, I think I not receive any OTP. Okay, I haven't received any OTP yet. Okay, let me try to check my recent. It's they send any OTP or not. Okay, we do not receive any OTP yet because I forgetted one thing. Because we need to send manually. Okay, when user try to sign in, then we need to send manually the OTP to user. Okay, that's why we are not getting OTP here. So how we can send OTP? Just here, come on, sending OTP, and yeah, and now what we need to do? We need to just copy this. It's a send not sending OTP. Yeah, it's a sending OTP, and now just copy it from here. Okay, and let me do this all this thing. Okay, now come on here, and now we do not need error and like thing, because if a user not receive OTP, then we are also providing a button on verification page that when there from there user can also request for OTP. Okay, not say user action. We do not want user action. We want auth form. Okay, yeah, it's the auth form, and now it's a submit and just sign in and success. On success, we also need to send this OTP. Okay, now send OTP if we do not need to display anything, but if you want to display, you can display. I am not gonna display anything. Now that's why that's done now. Now if we check our session, then we haven't any session yet. Let me come on and inspect this. If we try to do, we only have one session maybe for this authentication. Where is the application? It's a two-factor authentication. Just delete it. Clear the cookie. Okay, now cookie is clear. Now and back again to signing case. Now it's a signing page. Now what we need to do, we need to again try to sign in and just try to do it again. When it's again success. Okay, now come on here. Yeah, now at this time we are getting a OTP here. Okay, just come on here. It's a 779718. 779718. Verify. Okay, I also forgot to add loading state here. Let's be I do not gonna add OTP state here. Now it's verified now. Now enabled, and now everything is working. Okay, I think our two-factor authentication, email verification, credential logins, and all these completed. And what remains only OAuth. Okay, okay, and now we need to log in with OAuth. Okay, now let's configure it. Come on here and go to authentication and go to Google and go to OAuth. Okay, now it's a OAuth, and copy this and go to auth.ts. Okay, inside the auth.ts, where I need to do this, let me check. Okay, it's on root, so that's why just come on here. I think I need to put this to here. Okay, it's a best place. Now put it here. And now what now we need to do? We need to just go to environment variable control p dot env. Or no, what we need to do is just we need to again come on and copy the variable names. You can put any variable name as you wish. Okay, it's a client ID. We will go to Google Console and then we will copy the client ID and all these things. But at this time, just add empty. Okay, and now secret env.typescript, and now come on here, export const, and now put this as a client ID. This one, and now what now we need to do is just export const secret and process.env process.env dot this thing just control v at secret, and now overr it's an empty string. Okay, now come on here, and now we have the just a variable, so just we do not need to these thing. Okay, and also we do not need as a string because now it's a string. Okay, now we just paste it here. Okay, now paste, I mean not paste, just import. Okay, now it's import, and now come on here and go to usage, check usage. Okay, auth applied social and provide to Google. Now it's okay, and it's a signing or token, and maybe we do not go to with this one. Okay, we will go with this. Okay, so just as a sign in, and now copy this one, and not copy at this time. We will first create a auth button, then we will do all these things. Okay, so just come on here, go to this one, and here's a OAuth button and copy. Okay, from my GitHub repo, copy OAuth button, auth form, and file OAuth button.psx, and paste. Okay, if we paste here, then we have, okay, it's a rig Google, and it's coming from remix icon react. Okay, okay, I think it's time to tell you, remix icon has a very beautiful icon. Okay, let's go on their website. Okay, it's a remix icon. Yeah, the remix icon, see their icon. These icons are so clean and so beautiful. Okay, if you want to company's icon, then you can also get a company's icon from here, and they have, okay, not these are not 30,000 icons. Okay, 30,000 plus icon. If we go to with paid, I think it's a paid for, and yeah, it's a, I think 170,000 icons. Okay, you can go and check out this. And here, and how I know about this remix icon, I am using origin UI. Okay, let's check it. Okay, it's a origin UI. Let's extend the tailwind component and make some styling on tailwind. Okay, and here, where I get the button, I get the button here. Okay, I am using this Google login button. Okay, now we know about the icons and we know about button. Okay, so now what now we need to do? We need to come on here and let me explain what I am doing here. It's a sign in, but at this time we do not want here, and also we haven't does a remix icon. Joke does just copy it, and it's maybe some installation issue. That's why first clear it. Okay, now paste. Now this one, npmi paste hyphen force. Okay, now it will install our icons. Okay, now come on here, and now what I am using here, let's come on first here, and just auth client. Okay, auth client, IENT auth client. Okay, now import auth client from our auth client. Now it's auth client, I think this one. Okay, now what we are trying to do, we are trying to sign in and sign in with Google, and here a provider Google, and callback URL is dashboard. Okay, dashboard. If you remember our code styling, then we are not gonna we are not go with this code styling. Okay, so just remove it from here. Now remove it, and I don't know why this is error, can't find name. Let's again try to check. Okay, it's not imported yet, and let's again try to import. Import. Okay, it's also yet not imported. I don't know why. Okay, now this time I think it's imported. Okay, now it's imported and it's solved now. Now here it's a callback URL, and now what we need to do, we need to just extend this. Okay, so just add a comma, add curly braces, and add on success. Okay, on, not in, on success. And okay, we do not need a context here just now. Now what we need to do, we need to copy this success toast and control X and the paste here. Now paste here, and now at this time we haven't the error change, and also we do not need this thing, so just cut it out. Okay, and so cut this, and now what we need to do, we need to, okay, now this one, it's a on error, and now context. Now it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to remove this. Okay, now also remove, and now here we also have a try, let's remove it. Okay, now at this time we do not need here. Okay, also remove this. And one more thing, I am disabling when Google authentication is loading. I will explain it again. Okay, now first come on here, on request, on request. When request is created, and what we need to do, we need to do set loading, Google loading true. Okay, true, and on response, and set it state to false. Okay, now I think it's done. Control Alt F, and now it's formatted, and now we also have error. Now these are not error. Now let me first explain what we are doing here. We are creating a component named Google Auth button. Okay, and Google button, and I am initializing state is Google loading or not. I mean, when I try to click on Google authentication, then it will change the state to loading state. And here a toast and a div and a typography muted with our or. Okay, now when it button, disable the button when a user clicked on or Google authentication with Google. Okay, now it's on click function with a assign function. It's sign in with Google. It's a Google provide and callback URL dashboard. When we try to use OAuth, then we do not need to we do not need any two-factor authentication. Okay, now it's on success. When it's success, then show this closed, an error, then show this error. Okay, here we do not have error, we have context dot error dot message. It's a request, and when request is started, then set to true. When response is started, set to false. And now what we are doing here, we are doing when loading state, then we need to show this icon, like Google fill icon, and when loading state is off, I mean when this not in loading state, then set so the I mean when loading state enable, then show a loader button. Okay, now it's done. Now we have some error. Let's check why. Okay, there is no error. I copy this Google authentication button and now go with auth form, and inside the auth form also go with sign in, and here the sign in outside the form, just add and now import this and also copy this from here and go to sign up is on top. Okay, go to sign up. Okay, now it's sign up and now add here. Okay, now I think it's done. Now what we need to do, we need to come on here. Okay, export client ID, it's a previous code. Okay, now we are not able to see at this time. We first need to log out here, just sign out. And now we are able to see our brand new Google authentication button. Okay, now this will not gonna work because we are not set up any keys, but when we set up the key, then it will gonna work. Okay, now come on here, just go to Google console. Google console, not Google, Google console. Google console. Now it's a Google Cloud Console, and now let's wait for opening. Okay, now it's open now. Okay, I'm not gonna switch any account, just agree and continue. Let's accept my conditions. Okay, now. Okay, come on here, select project and create a new project if you not created any project ever, and name the project. I'm going to name Authentic. Okay, just create it and it's take time to create. जरा फोन मिल सकता है थोड़ी देर पहले. And now when project is created, then select the project and go to APIs and either over const screen, I think. Okay, so we need to create external, just create. And now we need to put our app name, asking for the app name. Okay, which name is provided you here. Now here you are able to see preview how it's look on authentication page. So just authentic. Okay, now developer email, so it's a developer email. And now app logo, if you have a app logo, you can upload app logo here, but I don't have any app logo. And now here you need to configure your app domains. Okay, applications homepage, application privacy policy, application terms and services, you can add here. Okay, if you want to configure domain, you can configure domain here, but I am not gonna configure domain here. Or here we need to put a developer email, so just copy this email. Now it's a window v and now cut it out. Okay, now paste it here. Now we also have email. Now just save and continue. Okay, now go to bottom and save and continue, and again go to bottom and save and continue, and also save and continue. Okay, now go to credentials and create credentials and OAuth client ID. Okay, and now here we need to select a web application type. It's a web application. Now web application, put the name here. I am going to get authentic. Okay, now it's done. Now authorize JavaScript origin. If you want, you can put it. We authorize and go to authentication and go to Google. And yeah, here we have a callback URL. You need to change this URL with your domain if you go to production, but at this time we are only used on local, so that's why it doesn't matter. And now copy and paste here callback URL, and now just create. And now when it's created, we are able to get our client ID and secret. To copy client ID, I will delete this client ID and after this video. Okay, so if you watch it, then it's not a problem for me. So just come on here, env.local, what I copied, let me check. ID, client ID, and client secret. Now it will gonna work. Okay, now just okay and close it. Now come on here and not there. Just come on here and there and try to reload, and now again try to log in with Google. Yeah, it's a success. Now we are redirecting to this, and now just select our account and continue. Yeah, here we are able to see the name, and now at this time we are authenticated with Google. But when we try to use our credential to changing these things, it's make one of make problem. Okay, that's why I want to remove all the user actions if user login via OAuth. Okay, so how we can do? Go to here and okay, not authentication inside the concept. It's not inside the concept. Users and account, and go to account section. Okay, list user account, and this is thing, or we need to copy this. Okay. हम्म रुको आगे उसके लिए ये हम ही है बिरयानी की रिकॉर्डिंग के टाइम शांत हो शांत रहो okay now copy this okay and come on to dashboard okay because we want this feature on server, so that's why come on to dashboard and now here okay I think and getting an account after session it's good. Then here it's auth client, but we do not want from auth client, we want from auth. Okay, auth from auth. Okay, now dot and API, and here we have okay list user account, but we want this, so that's why we need to remove this one. List user account. Yeah, let's user account. It's a array. That's why we need to receive only first. Because if you read the docs, here are many ways to add multiple accounts. Okay, so we are not using adding a linking account thing. That's why we do not need this thing. So that's why I am choosing the first of the in from index. Okay, and now he wants something at space splitably any and other thing. And now it's a promise and these things. And here, if we come here and now he want header and provide the header await header from next header next headers. And now I think it's done now. And remove this and restructure the provider here. Okay, we are not able to restructure anything here. We need to add a circle bracket here. Okay, this is the promise. When the promise is written, then from the return promise we need to select 0 index. Okay, now it's fine. When I try to again when told is still can we have provider. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to copy and now come on here and just paste provider and provide provider provider string. Okay, now check the value. Yeah, it's other if other than credential, let's copy the name of the credential spelling. Go to accounts, we have credential first, then copy it. Now copy it and now go to VS code. Okay, why I provided here. Okay, we do not need there, we do not need here. Okay, I think we need here, we need here. Okay, and now update in the accents, and here we need to color this and also color this content and cut it out from here. Control X and add a curly braces and add a React fragment and paste it here. Okay, and now what we need to do, we need to check provider. I forgot one thing. No, it's correct here. Provider provider, if a provider is equal to credentials, credential, then show these options. Okay, when provider is not equal to credential, then return a typography, typography p, typography p, and user action is not available in OAuth. Action is not in OAuth. No, in OAuth. And now we have this, and now user action is not available in OAuth. You need to provide some margins and padding. You can do the, let me also need, I think it's my job. That's why. Okay, now 6, I think good. And now again try to refresh it. Okay, margin not added. It's not a big deal. Just ignore it. And now we have all this setup completed, and now our project is completed. But we need to check one more thing. Let me sign out from here. Okay, and let me try to log in with credentials. Okay, if their credential available, then we are able to see or not. Okay, this email, and now is still the password, and now success. Let's see. Yeah, I perceive OTP here. It's 389148. 389148 over here. 389148. Okay, now now it's 2 factor authentication is verified now. Now we are on dashboard page. Now we are able to see our actions. Okay, now our project is completed. Okay, now let's see you in next video and in next awesome project.